Well, everybody, looks like we're back with another stream today. How's everyone doing this fine day? Hope you guys are doing well and staying safe out there. Pretty sure you are. So, tonight, I'm actually thinking what we're going to start doing with stream schedules is that we're going to be starting to do Wednesdays and weekends, possibly. Trying to ease into a little bit more of a different one. Wednesdays will be more like a relaxed stream where it's going to just be kind of more random games. It'll actually work out pretty good because it'll be kind of the evening where it's like it's the middle of the week, time to sit back and relax and like play a couple games here and there, or possibly that music is a lot more upbeat than I was anticipating. That is under calming. Hold on, what do we get if we go underneath this? Or perhaps this. That's a little better. Ooh, I like that. Anyway, as I was saying, Wednesdays are probably going to become more of a like the middle of the week, since it's not going to be a long stream or anything like that. And typically, weekday streams aren't. So we'll just be doing stuff along those lines, and there'll be, I guess, more like indie or smaller games. Not really like a game with a story or anything like that, like Mafia or those kind of games, like the longer single player games where we do longer sessions. Those will be saved for the weekends. So. And speaking of the weekends and everything, this weekend I kind of got a few things going on Saturday, enough to the point where there will be no stream Saturday, but there will likely be a stream Sunday. So Friday I'm working as usual. I got a thing Friday night to go to, and then all day Saturday is going to be kind of like a family day. We're going to be hanging out and doing a lot of stuff together, and then Sunday is going to be more of a at-home relax. That's where the stream is probably going to happen. So just kind of an FYI, that's kind of what's going on, or at least the plan currently anyway. So yeah, we'll just have to kind of wait and see what comes our way. So yeah. But that's the plan for this. It's going to take a while, I know, because it's been a while since we've done any midweek streams. We used to a lot, but when Harvest started and everything, it was hard to. Sorry, I thought I heard something. The heck? I think it was my headphone or something. Or was it the song? I don't know. But anyway. So yeah, that's kind of what we got going on, and that's the plan for now that we're going to try to get into. So yeah. Wednesday nights are going to be just kind of random games. We'll try out betas, or we'll try other kind of games here and there and whatnot. And then weekends will be for longer sessions and stuff like that. Things where it's like, oh yeah, we're going to play, 8 hours of Mafia or 8 hours of this game or that game. Or it's like, oh, we're going to get the gang together from the community and play something for a long time. Events and whatnot. So yeah, I'll announce that a few times throughout the stream. And then I guess the only other piece of news, actually no, two pieces of news related to Discord. One is we are working on about 5 new updates or things that we're going to be bringing to the community. I'd probably say 2 of the 5. There's 5 different things. 2 of them, I got to look, are going to just be mild changes of what we have already. The other 3 are going to be like full-blown like added functions and whatnot. And then we are looking into a feature with the bot, so we are working on that. So yeah, trying to think. And then the other piece of news for Discord is it'll be announced on Discord later this month, but we can like the official info and all that stuff about it. But we will be doing a guild tournament in January, probably near the end of it. We already have the game picked out, so we're going to essentially give people time to register, get the game, play it some if they want to get used to it, and so on and so forth. And then when the tournament starts, there'll be a reward. So we're putting a reward together for the winner. It's going to be 1v1 tourney with brackets and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good time all around. So yeah. I asked for calming music. I mean, I appreciate the build, but really. Okay, they say adventurous mysterious. Let's try mysterious and see what we find. That sounds a little bit better. Yeah, I'll go with that. So yeah, essentially that's all I got for news wise. I don't really have anything else, at least nothing that comes to mind. Besides just some minor tweaks here and there and adjustments and whatnot, nothing too major that I can think of. So yeah. But no, this is gonna be a more interesting thing and whatnot. And as I say that, I've already forgotten to technically do my thing. Hold up. And I'm getting messages. Hi, what you grinning about?
There was a survey that asked the Americans if they could treat some animals with this
People overstepping thing they can handle it?
30% said that they could beat a kangaroo. 9% they said that they could beat a crocodile. 8% said a gorilla. I haven't even gotten to them. 8% Americans said they can defeat an elephant with their breakfast. And 8% said they can beat a lion with their breakfast. And then the last one, which is the grizzly bear. 6% of US
Are these guys bodybuilders? Probably. Probably.
There's a reason women live longer than men.
Yeah. Guys like to think they're all macho. Okay. Sounds good. All right, that add a little bit of look-see do. That is not how that works. Oh, that's interesting. All set. What's up?
And looking at it, and avocados were named as Westons. And in their language, avocado derived from a different word that's very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Which means,
Oh, makes sense.
because if you ever look at
Yeah. Honey, they can hear you. Go take a bath and go to bed. You seem tired. I don't know. You think I have it? I'll see you, my good man. Hey, welcome in. And Dirty Dan, hello. How you doing? Welcome on in, guys. How are you guys doing this fine day? It's actually been a minute, Dirty Dan. How have you been? Also, Asito, my good sir. How was the rest of your stream? I lurked as long as I could. Honestly, dude, you got a really good setup and everything. I am liking the looks of your trucking streaming. My good sir, Asito, thank you very much for the gifted sub. And to even Lucky as well, that's awesome. Thank you very much for doing that, my good man. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully, you had a good day on your trucking stream. Hopefully. Yeah, Dirty Dan, how have you been? Well, still, it's appreciated. Hey, Dan, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so we're getting back into weekday streams. This is going to be a little weird since I haven't done this for literal months. But yeah, we're getting back into the whole deal of doing... What the heck is going on? Wow, is it really actually hurting OBS that much? Does the stream seem okay, everybody? I think I just got a lot going on. Let me see here. Seems fine to you. Hey, Andrew, how's it going, buddy? Looks good? Okay. For some reason, when I click into the game, the audio sliders on OBS they're glitchy a little bit. They're delayed, but as long as you guys hear me okay, then I think we're fine. We should be fine. It's pretty good. I saw before I got to my first destination, but that's okay. Okay, well, no, that's not too bad. Honestly, dude, it looks like you're getting a pretty good setup and everything there for the trucking stream. So, for those of you that do not know, and if you guys have not had the pleasure of meeting Osito Craft 3D here yet, he's another fellow streamer, but he's also a envoy with the Adventurers Guild, meaning he's a content creator that has chosen to call the guild home, and he essentially does all of his content creation, all of his normal stuff. But all of his followers and everyone comes and hangs out at the Adventurers Guild. So essentially, it's a shared community. But if you want a variety of content and stuff like that, I would highly recommend you check this man out because he is a trucker by trade now. And he is set up to do all sorts of, he's set up and he streams while trucking. So he'll either, when he's on break or on his own time, he'll do streams and stuff like that. So if you want to see what a on-the-road streamer looks like and everything in a truck, go follow this man. He's absolutely fantastic. Great chatter and everything, great company, awesome dude, all in all. So I would highly recommend you go check him out and drop him a follow if you can. If you can spare such a thing. Sorry, this hat has seen some better days, and I'm hoping to get it actually kind of fixed up and everything here when I take it somewhere. But I've also got the new hat, so yeah. Hey, my good sir. Of course, my good man. Of course. Of course. Oh, man. The fact that you're kind of getting back into streaming stuff like that now and you're finally getting set up for it on the road is awesome. So, heck yeah. It's going to be kind of some exciting stuff, sir. Some very exciting stuff. I want to make sure I didn't miss any messages, right? No, I got everyone. So we got Andrew here. Andrew, how's that notebook turning out for you, my good sir? Hopefully you're having a good week. Yeah, Dirty Dan. Dan, how's your week going? Dan, how's your week? Dan. Dirty Dan, and we got Dan. Okay, I'm confusing myself already. How's everyone's week going thus far? As I said at the beginning of the stream, and I'll say a few times here, we are getting back into our weekday streams, where we're going to essentially have every Wednesday now is going to be like a middle of the week stream, where we're going to just sit back, play some games, hang out, do some community stuff and whatnot. It's just kind of a go with the flow, and then weekends will be for our longer sessions. So stuff like if I plan to stream a story game for like 10 hours or something, yes. Thank you. Cookie, thank you. I get to go show off one of each. Okay, I will. I mean, I already tried that one, right? Okay. All right, okay, everyone. We're doing the food testing stuff. We got ice cream eggnog. Yes, that's a new nickname here because of my blunder over the weekend. So it's no longer eggnog, it's eggnog. And it's honestly more natural for me to say eggnog now. It's hard for me to say eggnog. That feels wrong now. What the heck? Okay, Alcido, good night, bye, good sir. Thank you for stopping by at least and saying hey. Get some rest, take care of yourself, and we'll see you next time. Alrighty? Tomato your next stop. Sounds good, my good sir. Have a good night. Shortbread cookie. Mmm. I'm not gonna eat all of you right now.
You're supposed to just spit it out so I can get your reaction and I can go.
Don't chew in. I need small bites. Snickerdoodle. You're 31 weeks. Sorry, 31 hours into a 60-hour maximum week. Ugh. That does not sound fun, my man. Mm-mm. You cried at work. What happened? It's mostly better now. It was just a lot of testing and the plan changed every 2 hours. Oh, that's... Yeah, that kind of sucks. That's no fun. All right, Snickerdoodle. Well, it is getting better now, right, Den? Like, is the plan a little more settled? That's a good Snickerdoodle. Mm-hmm. Huh? Too many sweets, okay? I'm gonna have to take a couple of these with you. I'm not gonna finish them all. UPS driver in its peak season. That makes a lot of sense, and it's UPS. And hopefully the pay's at least enough to compensate you doing all that. Hopefully. What's this one? Gingerbread. A little harder, but still good. Doing good. That's good to hear, Dirty Dan. Oh, okay. No, because normally you can't taste gluten. No. I can't, but I'm really not that picky.
The last one is
The hot chocolate one. Right? Okay. Cookie. The wife has been in a cookie making mood. Just for today. Last day of testing, if any, is tomorrow, and then we have to give the vehicle back. Just gotta need the weekend, and then it's no longer my problem. There you go. I forgot, Den, did I ever ask you what you did for work? And I probably did, and I've probably forgotten, and I apologize. Oh. Ooh.
Did mix?
No. No, that does not mix. Wow. You're here to lurk. Hey, Bob, how's it going? Have fun with Insurgency. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Hopefully you are doing well, my good sir. Sit back and relax. Okay? We'll play this and we'll probably jump into a couple other games tonight, too. They pay well. I'm at 75 an hour, but I'm only 2 years into my full-time career. At 4 years, I make the top rate. It caps out after 4 years. Or at 4 years. That kind of sucks. Oh, yeah, every single job at some point or another has a cap on what they pay. So it doesn't matter how long you're there. Eventually, you hit that top point, in which case is it which is worth it. Okay, final cookie sample. We won't get to the ice cream. Hot chocolate cookie with miniature marshmallows and all sorts of fun stuff. Chocolate chips, marshmallow. What else is in this?
Well, it's just chocolate. It's a dark chocolate. They've got milk chocolate and marshmallow chocolate pie. What do you think?
I definitely like that one more than the others, but that's me. I like chocolate. So.
You don't like this one?
It was all right. It wasn't too sweet. I like this one and I like that one. So I'll sample them a little bit throughout the night. Now let's see if that mixes with raspberry iced tea. You'll find out. Oh, yeah, that does. Yeah, it was this one.
Yeah, but you have Snickerdoodle before that too, and Snickerdoodles always have that like. You know what I'm talking about? That
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I test ultras, vehicles, object detection, and auto parking. Oh! For this release, so it's been very stressful since November 21st. I've had 10-hour plus days. Oh shoot, that doesn't sound fun at all. That doesn't sound fun at all. Well, hopefully it continues to go well, and it will eventually end for you, and you can get some rest and everything, and not be too worried about it. Hopefully. So yeah, I got a $5 an hour pay increase in August, then a 15.8. Whoa. You got a $5 increase in August, and then an $18 raise the following year. It'll top off at 46 or 47 an hour. Oh, well, that's interesting. Dang, that second raise up, that's definitely a huge step up and everything. Well, at least they actually do that. And is that like actually? Hold on. So this is I'm learning something new here. Is that kind of a like guaranteed thing? Like when you sign on to work there, they tell you it's like, oh yeah, at 4 years or by the end of your 4th year and everything here or whatever, or start of it, beginning or start of the 4th year, you'll get, you'll cap out at X amount. Do they tell you that at the beginning? That's interesting. I mean, it's UPS, so they are union technically, so depends on how they operate. Will be at 30, then August 2025, it goes to top rate. Got it. Okay. See, again, do they tell you that? It's a 4-year progression system. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, at least that's kind of the nice thing. It's like, hey, we're going to start you at this, and then at 4 years, you'll cap out at this kind of a thing. Interesting. Do they have any other kind of programs or anything at all that incentivizes to keeping you around longer than 4 years? Because after 4 years, I mean, it's good pay. But at 4 years, I mean, even with like inflation or anything else that happens and whatnot in that time frame, because like who knows what could potentially happen, stuff like that. I wonder how they keep to that, because obviously they can't lower your pay, and then they can't really increase any farther typically unless there's like a new agreement that comes along that. But I'm not sure. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Huh. Because yeah, I only make like 25 an hour or something like that now at the job I do, and I started off at like, I don't know, 22 or something like that, I think, a couple of years ago. So in a couple years, I've only gotten a couple. I think my first raise was $1. I'm not entirely sure. I know it was after literally 2 other guys quit. So I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it. I don't know if it was actually because the manager at the time wanted to keep me around or anything, or like he thought I actually deserved it. But he was like, "Oh yeah, no, you're gonna like $1 something raise or whatever it was. I forgot." So yeah. It yearly increases based on union contracts. We negotiate every 5 years. Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. Yeah. I will be honest here and everything. I don't know too much about how each of the different unions work and stuff like that. Like Ubisoft, or not Ubisoft. Why the hell was I saying Ubisoft? UPS. Wow. What the heck? UPS, as well as like the different train companies and stuff like BN and BNSF and so on and so forth. I do know their union. I just never actually looked in or actually tried to really understand how their whole process works. So, but that does sound like it's not a terrible deal. I think I had a buddy that worked for UPS, or a coworker at one point. Yo, ice cream eggnog. Dude. That's actually not half bad. That was very good. I can imagine this was like a root beer in a root beer float or something. That is interesting, Andrew. I'm kind of curious about how UPS handles this. If you're fine sharing, if you don't want to share, or if there's problems with it or anything like that, that's fine. But out of mild curiosity, you don't have to go into great detail. But like their time off and stuff like that. I'm hoping they have a better system than what I've heard from a few other unions about how like their time off and sick leave and all that kind of stuff works. I'm a little curious. I guess the best way to put it is it like you have your PTO, like sick leave and stuff like that, and vacation time? Do they mix and match those or anything? Do they have you like all of it's one thing? So like if you're sick going on vacation or just want time off, it's all one thing? And do they have like some sort of a crappy system by chance that you have to abide by to replenish that? Because I mean, I won't lie, I do know of another union in transportation, and their thing kind of sucks because Turtle. Hey, Sinful, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. How you doing, friend? Hope you're having a good day today. Dude, isn't it like 3 a.m. for you or something? Dude, why are you up so late? Super late it is. Did I get that right? Okay. I'm getting better at my time zones. When you start playing with a lot of people, or you did sleep? Okay, but you're still tired. Then go to sleep, buddy. The heck? Seriously. Get some rest. You don't have to stay up or anything if you don't have to. Or do you have to? Just enjoying some eggnog ice cream in my best dad ever mug. But anyway, as I was saying, this union, you have PTO / sick time, So if you have to take sick time off or time off for literally anything, either because you're sick or a family member's sick or anything like that, vacation, all of that's just one thing. Now, the problem is that it doesn't slowly generate back over time. I'm happy with how my company does it. You get a certain number of hours every paycheck, essentially. So you accumulate like 2 or 3 days a month or something like that of PTO that you can use. Now, this union that I heard about and everything about how they did it and people were very upset about is, well, actually, it's not. Actually, no, it's not a secret or anything. That's technically why the trains in the U.S. actually shut down for a while, and there was actually going to be a riot, or they were, no, they were doing their whole thing anyway. The workers were. Anywho, like BNSF and a number of other train companies, it was really crappy because if you used up your PTO, what would end up needing to happen is that it didn't generate just automatically over time. Like for my work, my PTO just generates, and then I can take a little bit whenever I want, but it just generates, and I take a little bit, and that's it. For BN, the way it worked is that you would start off with a certain number, which was cool, but then if you used a lot of it, you would then have to go a absurd amount of time in order to get back some of that PTO. You would have to work like several days straight kind of a thing in order to get back. And it was a point system too. It's like if you needed, I forgot how it worked exactly. You get like 30 points and like a point counts for a day or something like that. But the problem is that in order to get back 1 point, you had to work like 2 or maybe, I forget exactly what it was. A lot of numbers are mixed up in my head. It was either 2 or 3 weeks straight with 3 weeks straight to get back 1 point, which would then accumulate to like 1 day off. Don't quote me on that. I would highly recommend you look it up. It's the whole thing of why the trains and there was potential riots and stuff, or not riots, strikes. Why was I having a hard time with that? That's why there's some strikes and stuff like that going on a while ago. That sounds like BS. It was. Well, I don't know if too many people kept up with the news, but the U.S. train system, like across almost the entire U.S., back, what was that? It was back near the beginning of the summer, I think. Or what? Wait, was it even last year? Shoot, there's so many things that happened in this past year I've forgotten already. But was it late last year? Yeah, it was late last year when this happened. They worked out some deals and other kind of things happened and whatnot, but that's one of many reasons why they were going on strike or were going to go on strike, because it was really dumb. It was a point system. You had like a point only accumulated to a day or half a day or whatever it was. It was something along those measurements. And then the only way to get it back is if you worked for a stupid amount of time essentially without taking breaks. It was very dumb, and honestly, I would not, even if I was paid very well, that sounds like a terrible setup. Plus, there's other stuff like their seniority thing and whatnot. I mean, I get it, but So yeah, you can't sleep, you're just bad at it. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I have 4 weeks of vacation, 2 optional days per year. Oh, if you call in 2 days in a row, it's only 1 call in. Oh, okay. And you can call in 3 times in 6 months. We're also, we also have. Oh, nice. That's actually not too bad of a system. I mean, it's not terrible. I've seen worse, as we've discussed. I've seen better too. Short-term and long-term disability if needed. Nice. That's not bad. We actually get that too. And then we just have PTO. That's all we have, and that counts for, which is paid time off. That's our sick leave. That's our vacation time. Everything. It's all just one thing. We accumulate like 2.5 days a month, technically. So technically we can use as much of it as we want at any given point. The company's actually pretty lenient on that, actually. It's kind of nice. Where the only limitation they really set on it is you can't have anything over like 300 hours when you go into the new year. So use it up. You know, don't just stockpile it. But that's about the only limit. Every time we go into a new year, you can only keep like, I think it's 300 PTO hours, but I'm not sure. Something along those lines. But otherwise, like, I could take a couple days off. I could take several weeks off if I wanted to. It's because it also technically accounts for other things. So as long as I just stick around and accumulate the time, I can take weeks off of a vacation. It's all paid if I want to. So, but it also counts for my sick leave and stuff like that as well. And that's where, sadly for me, I do tend to get the common cold often. So, especially when you got a toddler. So yeah, fun stuff. But all in all, it's actually not a bad system. I do enjoy it. They also allow you to do like donational things. Like if some people just have a lot of PTO, you can actually donate your PTO and give it to a coworker. So that's another way how the company has a system set up where employees can help other employees. So when you have employees that have been around, they don't use their PTO too much or anything like that. And if they want to, they can donate. The company will even, like when they hear about something, like my coworker, they just had a new kid, their fourth child, a little girl, only a matter of months ago. And what happened is that he had to get enough PTO to take care of his wife for at least a week after the delivery. So what ended up happening is that he was trying to save up his hours for it, but his kids and him got sick before the delivery. So he had to take care of them and everything while being sick. So he was away from work. He was trying to make sure his wife was okay and everything. So he ended up using a few days of PTO, which then made him short for the 1 week. So then he put in the request, the company put it out there, and within like 24 hours, other employees just like us, not even high ranking up and ups and stuff like that, enough people essentially donated or gave PTO to him within like 24 hours to meet the limit that he needed. So it was pretty cool. In a couple of years, I've got my 10th vacation week, 16 years from hire date. Okay. About to start my 12th year. Hey, there you go. There you go. Not bad. So you only get one vacation week? Like only 1 week. That's it. Wait a minute. So is that separate from your PTO then? That's interesting. Again, I'm always kind of curious just how some of these systems work for other companies and stuff like that, because everyone can technically do it a little different. So, you know. What about you, Den? What kind of setup do you have at your job, if I may ask? Just out of curiosity. I'm always curious to hear how others do stuff. But I should probably play a little bit too, don't you think? I have 4 vacation weeks a year. I'll get a 5th. Oh, I see. Okay, so in a calendar year, you get 4 weeks, and you'll be getting... Oh, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all, actually. That's not a bad setup. Again, I've seen worse. Ooh, what do we get? The Gap. Ooh, all right. Let's see what we let's see what kind of role we pick then. Ice cream. Ah. That's good. 97%. 100. I still don't see anything. Yeah, we'll run Advisor. You play more of this? Such a good game. It is. It's honestly a pretty fun game, and I enjoy it and everything. It's definitely a fun PvE and PvP. So eventually we can get 6 weeks, but I'm not looking forward to that benchmark yet, so I don't. Ah, okay. Hello. Hold up.
Anyone injured? ready to go.
I'm
Let's
on.
go.
Reloading weapon. Cover me. Sure. Hang on. Hey, I'm gonna load up. Okay, we're here. Yeah, working on it.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, where's our commander? Ah, fuck! Enemy are on it!
I'm on injured.
Ah, fuck! Enemy are on it!
Gonna use a Molotov. Contact northwest. Using a Molotov. Reloading. Loading. Molotov going out.
Ooh, that was a little too close.
Bomber drones.
Loading!
Crap. Oh, jeez Louise. I always forgot how this part always, you'd get really flooded. Now we got some...
Enemy! Enemy!
It used to be we'd accumulate hours every month, depending on how many years with company. Oh, okay. Your accumulation rate goes up and everything. Yeah, actually, that's the same for us too. I think every year it goes up a little bit. Okay, okay, rollovers and stuff. Okay, okay. Now we get many days of vacation depending on years at company. Cool. Some floating holidays along with actual planned days off. Okay, okay. Oh crap. Yep. Well, that just happened. No. The floating holidays are nice because the company have a lot of different religions. Okay. I didn't even know you could aim with the laser like that. Yeah, no, it's an underbarrel attachment. If you put it on everything, you can aim from the side. It's a lot faster, and it's also pretty nice for close quarters. No, it's a underbarrel attachment.
New magazine!
Never use a laser next to mouse. Yeah, no, I'll say it's pretty useful.
New mag in! We've taken Alpha! Objective clear! Speak up! We okay? Good! وقف يا أخي let me reload!
Honestly, I didn't even check to see. Anyone takes marksman? No. I will gladly take marksman. Yeah, hello, gentlemen. How we doing this fine day?
Good, how about you?
Oh, can't complain. Middle of the week, halfway there. So yeah.
Stop that! Hey, stop shooting!
Never done PvE either, honestly. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I typically do the easy one, so that's what I'm doing right now is the easy PvE. So didn't really feel like dying too much in a hardcore. So
Charlie's clear! It's ours! That's mortars!
somebody just got obliterated.
Are we all okay? Hold on. Come on.
Upstairs. Upstairs? All right. Hey, Rudik, how's it going, buddy? Good morning to you. How are you?
We're missing our commander. Where are they?
Incendiary! Reloading! Good. We got Echo.
Just waking up and having breakfast. Hope you're all good. Doing pretty good, my good man. Doing pretty good.
Yalla.
Wait! Use the smoke!
All right, just secured and move on.
Okay, good.
Chris, what's in that bag?
Yeah, good to go.
Yeah, no, I'm curious. What's for breakfast? This room. Nice.
Reloading! Explosive ready.
Loading weapon!
Clear.
Hey! Where's our commander? Do we want fire support?
All right, hang on.
What's on the agenda for today, my good sir? Runic? Let's see if we die again.
Bro, watch out! Step back!
Hold on.
Clear.
Is there... Upstairs. There's got to be a way up to that window. Yeah. Does this provide much of an overwatch?
Back! They're on the point.
Hey, I'm burning it. Careful! Bro, watch out! Step back!
Work? Nah.
Oh, changing mags!
Took his head off.
Hey, I'm loading!
Honestly, could be set up with a bolt action right here, but who knows?
We got guys on the point.
Then, brewing a crumpet. Oh, exactly. Sinful, exactly.
We got guys on the point. This square is taken.
Yeah, good to go.
This square is taken.
Hey!
Founder.
There we go.
Someone has resubbed to you.
Talk about
It looks
time.
like you continue to impress them.
Sir Thugless, my good man. How are you? Welcome in, my good sir. Hopefully you are having a fantastic week this week. How are you? And what have you been up to, sir? Welcome on in, and I greatly appreciate the resub. Dude, you are awesome. Been subbed for 13 months. Is that how long we've known each other? Is it? Dang. It's been well over a year now. Shoot. I vote crossing. Trouble. Look at that. Chilling, working and stuff. Sounds like a good time. Just about. Has it been that long? Jeez, it has been that long. Honestly, has not really felt like it's been that long, which is crazy. Really, really crazy. Huh. But no, my man. Well, glad to hear that you're chilling. How are the Rangers, Mr. Ranger Commander and everything? That suits you very well. How's everything going? Well, not even just with that, but just how's stuff, dude? Fill me in. Give me all the juicy details. What's been going on? What has been going on with Yusa? Oh, hey, we're playing Insurgents this time. Oh, let's still go Marksman. Bolt action? We're on crossing. Yeah, let's go bolt action this time. Oh, yeah. First one's destroy. Copy that. Addy-oop.
Careful! Get ready!
Are you guys gonna pop out? Rangers are good, growing, kids growing, life is moving along. Well, that's always a plus. That is always a plus. All right, he who sneaks. Need that sniper point. There we go. Come on.
Change your magazine!
All's really good in the hood. Well, dude, that is good. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty far down. No, that's good to hear when things are going. That's always good to hear, my good sir. Anything, I guess, I've already asked, anything new that I should know about. So, guess not. There we go.
Founder.
And
I detected a raid. Shall I
Holy-
execute Defense Protocol Foxtrot? You know, the one with the flamethrowers.
Hello, Raiders. Holy shoot. Where'd y'all just come from? Wait a minute, Medusa? Thank you so much for the holy
Founder.
crap.
Another adventurer has joined our ranks.
Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. How is everyone doing this fine day? Welcome on in. Whoa. Behold, Raiders. Exactly. Behold, Raiders. They come with their axes, their might, and their charm, as well as food and drink.
Founder,
Food and drink.
don't be alarmed, but it would seem that someone is following you.
Excuse me. Insurgency? Yes, Insurgency. One of the many games that I play. I'm not good at any one game. I just like to play a lot. So, do we have snacks? Well, that's your guys's. Well, I do have snacks. I just got done finishing up my cup of eggnog ice cream that my wife made, which we have dubbed Eggneg because of a blunder that I did over the weekend. I mean, I got all sorts of cookies too. You guys want a blue cookie? I got Snickerdoodle. I've also got chocolate. Sorry, not chocolate chip. I have
Founder, another adventurer has joined our ranks.
hot chocolate cookies. Hot chocolate cookies. It's got the miniature marshmallows and all sorts of extra fun little chocolatey stuff in there. Holy crap, guys. We got snickerdoodles and all sorts. Medusa, thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing? Honestly, I think you guys will live without me for a second. We got to do this properly. I got chit-chat with you guys. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys are all doing well and staying safe out there. Medusa, thank you so much for the raid. It is greatly appreciated. That one went down a little hard. Okay, I got to make sure I'm not missing any messages or anything. How is everyone? Patriot, give us your...
Here's a
I
glass
just
of
read the
water.
message.
Now drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I got a lot of drinks here, so I got to pick which one I want to use now. Holy crap. No, sorry, not Medusa. Mr. Irish Pants. Sorry. Medusa was the first thing that said anything and everything, and in the hype of the moment, my apologies. Mr. Irish Pants. Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Now that I corrected myself, how's everyone doing? How was the stream? What were you guys playing, if I may ask? Let me find you here, Mr. Pants. Get a shout out for you. Let's get a clip up here, huh?
Yeah, built to last. Is she gone? Please don't have Iron Maiden. We're good. No. Oh.
Choo Choo
No.
Charles,
Please go.
dude.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
I'm sorry to tell us apart.
No.
Well,
Woo.
I'm also using a different chat thing instead of the normal chat,
stay right
so it kind of blends everything together. It confuses the heck out of me using Restream. But thank you so much for the raid, Meister. Choo Choo Charles, dude, I've heard some pretty good things about the game. It is on my wish list to eventually play at some point. But yeah, I am definitely going to be picking that up at some point. So don't spoil it for me. I'm curious. I'm looking forward to it and everything. But how are you liking it so far? I'll die in the game. That's fine. I don't. Yeah, I like to chit chat with people more than anything. So I stream for the social aspect. I'm trying to make sure that I catch up and everything. Medusa, Kai, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Johnny Silverhand, dude, awesome name. Definitely appreciate the follow. Now that's like our 5th Johnny in the community, though. So Johnny, you got some. You're gonna have to fight for dominance, man. We've already got multiple dragons. Now there's apparently a cult of Johnnies. Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. I feel like I should be very worried. Yeah. And also Atlantic Panda, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Welcome in. Insurgency, yes, Insurgency. Do we have snacks? Again, I have all those. Also, after my pants, I saw that, Douglas. I should be a little worried. Should I be? I don't know. Should I be worried? Burritos and cheesecake. I'm willing to share cheesecake. What kind of cheesecake? And is it the good stuff, like from the Cheesecake Factory? Medusa, please do tell. Couple airheads, didn't eat during stream. Dude, go eat something, Irish. If you haven't eaten, then get up, go grab something to eat, and then come back and pass out with food. It's always a good thing. Just don't pass out on the food. That'd be concerning. So yeah, but food's important, dude. Go get something. Heck, if you got a raid and dash, absolutely go for it. Not a problem. But I am doing quite well, Irish. I'm doing quite well indeed. I hope you are doing well as well. And everything with everything. Insurgency has been going good. We've kind of just been sitting back and chit-chatting and then just kind of playing the game in the background. So just kind of been sitting and talking and all sorts of stuff. Sticker tools make me hungry after every second I think about it. The thing is, we love food on this channel. My wife makes me test all sorts of things. She makes all sorts of stuff. Homemade ice cream, homemade pasta, homemade breads, all sorts of manner of things. She even likes to test out some stuff with winemaking. If you don't see the clips at some point, you will at some point. If you go through my clips of multiple wine tastings, and people apparently like to see my reactions. Don't ask me, just ask them. I don't know. Apparently, I make funny faces. I don't know. It's just the way it is. Get pants. Hey. No, change it back. Okay, so Medusa, your Irish's girlfriend and everything. Okay, well, maybe that's why I can't tell you apart. That makes sense. Okay. I am trying to keep up with chat. You guys are typing too quickly. Slow down. Okay, I'm kind of catching up. Now I got to this, the Choo Choo Charles, trying to, I do be stream, but it was not I that rated. Got it. But you do stream as well. That is good to know. That is good to know. The spoilers, there's a choo-choo. Well, I love choo-choos. but that one looks terrifying, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't do horror too well. You could ask the gang about how my playthrough of Alien Isolation went. So, I think you'll really enjoy it. Okay, then. Alrighty, then. That's good to know. How do you like Sandstorm? I just started this one, but used to play Insurgency. Oh, nice. Okay. I enjoy Sandstorm. I've had it for a few years now. I've played it for quite a while. Play with a bunch of my community members and whatnot. We occasionally host community events and whatnot and play it together. It's in the rotation, as well as like Monster Hunter World. What's a couple of the other ones that they've been hosting recently? I gotta look at my list. What do they got going on besides the D&D campaigns? Because they got like 5 of them. Tabletop Simulator. Oh yeah, here it is. They got like, yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, Insurgency, Sandstorm, Dice Throne, stuff like that. So,
incorrect. Would you please fix it?
Thank you, greatly appreciated. But no, I'm enjoying Sandstorm. I never played the first one, so I've definitely been enjoying it. It's a fun game where I just download if I'm ever in the mood just to play some shooting stuff like that and whatnot. I'm gonna fight on the front line. All right, you better be ready, Johnny. You're gonna have to do it. I have strawberry chocolate and regular cheesecake. Like a whole piece, like a piece of each, or do you have like a whole cheesecake of each one? I must know because I love cheesecake. It is so good when it's the good stuff. Make sure he eats. Okay, yeah, go over there. Plop him up the backside of the head and tell him to go eat. All right. I know my wife would do that to me. So sorry, buddy. If I got to go through it, you have to. Anywho, yeah, I'm super glad I was able to catch you to rate. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. Oh, now hold on really quick, Irish. Your name seems oddly familiar. Why? Wait a minute. Where have we met? Hold on. Steve? No way. And thank you very much for the lurk there, Mr. Bazooka Pants. Love it. Wine tasting. Yes, wine tasting. Also need to eat. Well, in that case, you go get food and then go get him. Just finished a 9-hour stream and I am starting. Go get food. What are you waiting for? Okay, I'm kind of catching up with stream now. I'm kind of catching up. I need to play Alien Isolation. Looks so good. It is. Honestly, dude, the fact that the Alien, mild spoiler alert, not for like the game wise, but like how the game works, the fact that the Alien is ran by 3 separate AIs is absolutely terrifying. Okay, you think one AI is bad enough trying to hunt you down in a horror game? It is completely random because all 3 AIs take over depending on the situation, so it is completely randomized. It is terrifying. Like, absolutely terrifying. So, yeah. It's one of those variety cheesecakes. Nice. That's good. We have 28, you live 28 hours apart. Oh, that's a bit of a drive. I don't know. Throw something out the window. Maybe it'll make it and hit him. I don't know. Been in here on a raid and seen you in a couple channels. Have you now? Okay. I was kind of wondering and everything because your name seems oddly familiar, sir. I think I have seen you chit-chat and everything in my channel a few times. But that is interesting. Well, I greatly appreciate the raid, my man. I do greatly appreciate it. Again, if anyone, I appreciate the raid, but I understand if you guys need a raid and dash, absolutely go get some food, come back, whatever. We're just gonna be sitting back, we're chit-chatting, and we're just playing some games tonight. Gonna do a couple rounds of Insurgency, maybe play some Gatekeeper Infinity a little bit to try out that game some, maybe some Risk of Rain 2, maybe something else. I don't know. Wednesdays are pretty much becoming my, best way to put it. Wednesdays nights is like my middle of the week, play a bunch of random games, have fun, just stuff like that. And really, there's no structure. There's no plan for it. It's just whatever happens. Whereabouts weekends is when we play, like, because typically weekends when my community hosts like game events and stuff like that. So I try to partake in some of those if I can. Or I'll stream a single player game. Like we finished up Alien Isolation. So now on the weekends, so like this Sunday, we're playing through the Mafia franchise, the definitive editions. So you got foods. What'd you get, Irish? What'd you get? Better be something good. You'll be happy to note that I did start work on another story at the Least Iron. Dude, that's awesome. Actually, Bob, I was going to talk to you about that because I've been talking to a few other individuals. If you want to, you don't have to do this if you don't want to, but just an extra little thing if you want to. Bob, would you consider possibly doing some story writing? Just come up with a random story. Doesn't have to be very long. Like kind of like how you made the short story for me, something similar to that. Maybe just not in the Autumnari universe. Do something along those lines. I'm trying to handpick a few individuals to do some voice acting. I just need a script. So if you want to brainstorm that a little bit, if you don't want to handle that, that's not a problem. But if you can get a script, I'm thinking if it turns out well, making an episode and putting it up on the Discord for people to buy. So put out like a 30-second preview of it, trailer, and then we'll put out what genre? I'm thinking, well, honestly, anything. I honestly do not care what it is. It could be anything from sci-fi to fantasy to realistic to a murder mystery. Anything that we can turn into a audio drama. I'm thinking about doing something where the community members who want to write up and submit a story can, and then we'll have a set team of individuals that do the voice acting for the stories, and then we'll put the stories up as a audio file on Discord, and people can just buy the thing. Members can buy it for a few bucks or something like that, or we can make like collections and stuff like that. So if that way the story writer gets credit and can make some money off of it, and then also the voice actors also get a little bit. So think about it, because I've kind of been putting together a team of individuals that I know who have really good mics and are really good voice actors, so as well as sound effects and whatnot. So wink wink, if you want to make a story and send it my way, let's talk. I'm all ears. Honestly, the idea is to kind of help to encourage the community to do extra stuff and throw it over to the staff, and then we'll make something with it. So if people want to make the story, and then if they want to make it and just share it their own way, fine, but then we can take it and turn it into a audio drama or radio drama, however you want to put it, and then we upload it for people to buy, and then they can take and do it as they wish, kind of thing. And that way the writer essentially picks the story. So if you want to do like an episodic thing, you could. Like, you could start your own series, write up each episode, we do the voice acting and the sound effects, and we put it up, and we essentially, as the guild, handle the distribution of it, and then you get a cut of the profits, if any, are made from it. Whereabouts another person can write a completely different story, and they make their own little series. That's kind of an idea that we've been working on, so we're open to ideas. It's essentially, you as the writer get to make the story. Then we play along with it, and we put it out there for people to find. So, open to ideas, bud. I stream daily, and I've been considering a chaos day where we just play whatever. Honestly, Medusa, I kind of find, I should probably back up a little bit, because I did not properly introduce myself to everyone. The name is Iron Enoch. Everyone just calls me Iron, and I am a variety content creator. I'm a full-time worker, gamer dad. So I play all manner of games. I've been playing games ever since I was 7 years old, and I like games. I like stories. So a lot of the kind of games that you can see me or expect to see me playing is stuff like action-adventure games, story-driven games, stuff like Assassin's Creed, Splinter Cell, Mafia, things like that and whatnot, Red Dead, and all manner of games. But as well as a bunch of indie games and stuff like that as well. So most likely, with how many different games we play, I mean, hundreds and hundreds of different games. So you can expect to see stuff from AAA titles that most people don't buy because AAA titles are kind of eh. I still do reviews of them anyway. Or you might even come across a completely random indie game that you did not know even existed. So let's see. I'm gonna lurk and watch a movie with girlfriend. I love your face and hope stream goes well. Sounds good, Irish. Sounds good. You and Medusa enjoy the movie. What movie are you watching? Just out of curiosity, because we're looking at old classic cartoons to do watch parties of in the Discord. So I'm open to ideas. We've already gone over all the old stuff like The Adventures of Little Toaster, Quest for Camelot, stuff like that, Land Before Time and whatnot. So let me know. But go on, go enjoy your time, go watch the movie. All right, you've been streaming for a bit, so go enjoy the movie. Sing a bit of Harmony. Ooh, an anime. Wait, sing a bit of Harmony. Wait. Is that the one about the robot girl that goes into the school and stuff like that I think I've seen that one. Or I think I have seen that one. Splinter Cell is good. Splinter Cell is very good. I'm looking forward to playing the remake whenever Ubisoft gets around to it with my good buddy. So yeah. AC and Red Dead, now you got my attention. Oh yes, Johnny. Oh yes. I have been doing a playthrough of the new Assassin's Creed Mirage. And I also plan to do some Assassin's Creed Nexus, since I also stream VR games. So there's a very wide range of games. When I say that I'm a variety gamer, I mean it to the fullest. Most likely you will see a game a few times here and there, and then the next stream will be something completely different. So there's a very wide range of games here. Again, games you'll most likely know, potentially some games you do not know of, new and old. So yeah. AC and Red Dead are life. They are, honestly. I've been enjoying Mirage, actually. I've been really, really enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun to go through that one and everything. So yeah. You just finished it. Nice. Played so much. Very nice. Very nice. I picked it up shortly after release. A lot of my community wanted to kind of see it and stuff like that, so I did. So yeah, that's kind of another game that I just play whenever I have time and whatnot. Among some other ones. I am all over the place tonight because it is random game night. Let me double check because can I start mentioning this yet now, Ubisoft? Nuts. I can't talk about that yet? Nuts. Dang it. I can't tease it yet. Shoot. I'm also if you guys like Ubisoft games, then you might find it interesting to know I'm a Ubisoft content creator partner. Sorry, Ubisoft creator partner. So I am typically given campaigns and early access to games. Like I've actually been beta testing Division Resurgence, which is the mobile version of the Division franchise, which has been awesome. Been loving that game so far. And I've also got access to Assassin's Creed Nexus, which I'll be playing at some point, doing a review of. There's also another closed beta that I'm testing out in a few days. The only thing I can say is it has to do with pirates. So, we'll get to see how it goes. Honestly, dude, Mirage has been really good. Have you seen anything about Mirage yet, Johnny? Because honestly, it has been a lot of fun to play. Actually, I've been enjoying it a lot. So, we're going to keep talking, but we'll get back to the game because I'm pretty sure you guys are getting tired of looking at this mug. All right, back out of the game because I felt bad for taking up a spot. So, but no, have you seen anything about Mirage or anything yet, Johnny? You guys will find out very quickly that I'm a chatterbox. I really like to talk to my community. I like to hang out with you guys. I will typically play games and sometimes won't be as active because the game or the people that I'm playing with require attention. But on nights like this, I just like to sit back and have fun. You have not seen a single thing about Mirage. Good. Do you want it to remain that way? Because if I'm being honest, I've actually played more Mirage off stream than on stream, if I'm being honest. Same thing with like BG3. I've actually hardly played much of BG3 on stream at all. I think I've only done like one session of BG3 on stream. Otherwise, I've been playing it off stream the entire time. Please don't spoiler. It's on my list too. Okay, Dan. I won't do any spoilers or anything like that. I'll just say it's really good. I like playing games blind. I do too. So that's where absolutely. No, absolutely. I enjoy that too. I don't like spoilers. I don't like people coming in and saying, "Oh yeah, you could do this." Oh yeah, no, that. I typically don't watch too many other things when it comes to like main AAA games that have like a really big story that I'm looking forward to, or anything. Normally, I don't even watch other streamers for games anyway. I normally watch other streamers because of who they are. So, let me actually do a quick thing here. I need to follow Irish and everything, and let me check out Medusa here. Produces streams as well. In that case, consider yourselves followed. All right, there we go. I know it's good with all this darn testing. I've got 5 games in the pipeline. I'm only mission 1 on Spider-Man 2. Dang, really? Okay. That's one I haven't played either yet, mainly because I have stepped away from PlayStation exclusives and more just PC and Switch. But, yeah. All right, let's jump into another match here. See what we can get. But no spoilers or anything. It's good. I'll just say that Mirage, I am enjoying it. I like the fact that they went away from the RPG elements that were so strong in the previous games. I didn't mind it in Origins, but then when Odyssey rolled around, I wasn't really a fan of it anymore. It didn't feel much like Assassins anymore. So yeah, I see you, Irish. No, buddy, I'm looking forward to hanging out a little bit more and everything. So yeah, no, get to your movie. Go on. Shoo. All right, believe me, buddy, I'm married. Go spend time with the significant other. Okay, do it. Take it from an older married man. All right. Mm-hmm. Demolitions? Do we want to go? I haven't developed anything for demolitions yet. Nuts. Well, never mind. Well, Rifleman? Yeah, why not?
Take your things!
I need to reload.
Time to get shooty.
Keep it tight.
I can't climb. Meh.
Let me load. Get down. Okay, last mag.
Are you seriously? You can't jump this? Hold the phone. What? No way. Come on.
Contact southeast. Contact southeast. Friendly down. Guys, don't stick around.
Jeez, wheeze.
I'm reloading.
They weren't Assassin's Creed games. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. It's not like it's a bad thing. Honestly, I kind of feel that way with a couple other ones like Syndicate and Black Flag. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying that any of the Assassin's Creed games are bad. Honestly, I did enjoy playing Odyssey and stuff like that. They're definitely not bad games. The thing is that compared to the older ones, it didn't feel like an honest-to-goodness Assassin's Creed game. Like, when I play Assassin's Creed games, I expect there to be a lot of stealth, a lot of assassinating things and whatnot, and so on and so forth. Whereabouts Syndicate felt like a gang beat 'em up kind of a game. There was those elements. It just didn't. It felt like they were trying to do other things. And then you had Black Flag, which was just a pirate simulator. Honestly, at that point, it was them testing that. And then you had a couple other games that went into the more, RPG elements. So yeah, we learned because I gotta get back to working on my car. Ooh, nice. What kind of work you doing on your car? Doing repairs, or just like standard maintenance or anything? I work on my vehicles as well. I'm not a huge car person, but I do my own maintenance and everything. So I always like to hear from people. But no, lurk away, my good man. Lurk away. Hold on, where's the... Oh, it's in the back? Oh. Forgot about that. Should I go gunner? Yeah, why not?
Let's go.
They were good games, but took a hard left to the previous established. Yeah, and I mean, I can understand that where some people like a different gameplay entirely, but I don't know. I just didn't. It didn't feel Assassins. Dude, where'd he come from? Stripping my car, repainting it, then replace everything in it because the interior is not looking its best for a car that has been almost sitting, I'd say 97 years. Dang, okay, what kind of car is it? Holy! The heck was that? Can't see anything. That's not good. Z25 was my first ever car I had. Dude, that's awesome.
You're in trouble now, asshole.
10 seconds. I gotta make a little bit of an adjustment here to my loadout. Let's see. 0 points. I don't need to be a heavy carrier. That buys me a couple extra points. I feel like send them back. Something a little extra on the handgun would be good. Okay. Because this is the one thing that I have to use, at least for the time being. But no, sounds good, Johnny. Go enjoy working on the car. Good luck, have fun, and we will see you. We see you. send you a few messages, Iron, just in case you get the pings. Feel free to ignore for the... All right, sounds good, man. No, sounds good. Kill them terrorists. Hey, second in, my man. How you doing? Welcome on in. How have you been? How have you been enjoying Ghost of Tabar, good sir? You been killing them? But no, how have you been, good sir? I don't actually have any of my mods active right now, so hold on. Where'd my shout out button go? I don't have it. Gotta act fast. Let's see, gotta get Sickening. Also gotta get Thugless in here after a minute. What the heck is that clip? I don't know. It's your clip. Enjoying, except I have to play with the guy that got me interested. Dude, I've actually been playing some more games off and on every night and everything. So depending on what time works for you, let me know. Typically, Wednesdays and weekends are, pretty much the W's, are becoming the times when I stream stuff. But otherwise, during evenings and whatnot, I've been trying to hang out more with the community and just play games. So let me know if a night works for you, or if you see me on possibly playing it or something like that on a not Wednesday or not weekend day. Let me know. I'm honestly, with my new green screen setup and everything, I can easily, even during a stream, do it. So yeah, probably not tonight just because I'm a little tired, but weekends definitely work good. Just gonna resupply here. But no, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sickening yet, I would highly recommend you do so. He's a fantastic individual, great content, great personality, gives off that fun uncle kind of vibe. Yeah, I'd probably say that's a good vibe he kind of gives off. So always a lot of fun, but then when stuff hits the fan, oh, he is going to be at your back ready to fight. So fun uncle. Yeah, yeah. We've all got a different personality that we match, right? Oh, that kick. Oh, God. I'm the old bitter man. Yeah, you are. But you're okay. Dang gum smoke. That's sweet. Why, you're welcome. I mean, they gave me the title of Fun Daddy. So if I got into or something, you gotta take a title too. Sick! Is he shooting at me? Daddy. Well, I already had the title of Daddy, okay? They already did that. But they decided to add Fun Daddy to it, apparently. So now my new nickname on stream is Fun Daddy. Fun Daddy Iron. So, I just got the Quest 3, so that's why I've been playing Tabor so much. Oh, you got the Quest 3? Nice! How are you liking it? Have you tested out the AR and VR and everything yet? Dude, that sounds pretty cool. Wait, that was the last point? Oh, what the hell? It was just me. Well then. Yeah, I'll stay gunner. I don't mind. Honestly, though, I might need to work on another loadout. Really enjoying it, actually. That's good to hear. That is really good to hear. The whole point of using this one is because it's got the most rounds. All right, you know what? We'll go and be a heavy carrier just so we can carry more ammo. are going to sell the 2 quests, 2s we have, so she can get the quest 3. Oh, yeah, honestly, if you already got the 3, might as well go ahead and sell the other ones and go for it. Pancake lenses? Pancake lenses. I haven't looked at all the new features of the new one. Fill me in a little bit. Pancake lenses? But no, dude, glad you're liking it. I might pick it up eventually. I've been pretty happy with my Quest 2, and I haven't... Crap!
Alpha's clear, we got it.
Good shit.
Yo, more bad guys incoming.
Hey, I'm loaded. Yeah. Good to go. I'm a little bit shot.
This'll do it.
Flat lens, pancake. Oh, okay. So the lens that the Quest 2 has, if you look at it, circle patterns, it's a specific type of lens. Okay. Bad thing about it is the sweet spot to see clear is smallish. That is true. That is very true. I've noticed that. So you have a lot more clarity edge to edge. That is good. Lenses. I get what we meant. But no, that is good. Okay, so better lenses and everything. They also got the AR with the whole VR thing. So, you know, the mixed realities and so on, which is awesome. That factor is going to be pretty cool. All right, can you guys clear? Pass-through is in color and pretty good. Ooh, okay then. You can see in your room fine, like walk around the house and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I saw that, which honestly would be pretty stinking cool. So, I don't know. That would be pretty stinking cool. All right, reload. Shoot, we're really down to like 5 people? What do we got? Marksman, demolition, commander, and all that kind of stuff. Do we really need... Oh, in that case, do we really need me, or do we need a rifleman or something? Oh, we don't have a... Oh. In that case, gunner's okay. Right, I did see that. The controllers don't have the rings anymore, which is pretty cool. That's going to be pretty dope. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, if you want to pick up like more VR games and stuff like that, Tricky is big into VR games. That's like his whole thing that he pushes for. We got quite a few people in the Adventurers Guild that plays, so if you ever want to try to play something, by all means, or even look for recommendations. I know you play a lot yourself. I'm surprised that hit him. Duh! Okay. The virtual desktop for the Quest 3. Ooh, that's good. I'm gushing over it. I can keep saying why I like. Honestly, dude, you don't have to convince me. I will pick it up someday. It's just currently with my Quest 2, I don't play quite enough VR to justify buying a whole new one. especially since my next bigger projects of items to buy are a number of IRL firearms. So, yeah. Oh boy. Wait, did that just blow hit? Oh, that just took off his leg. Oh, man. Quick question. Is the opposing team NPCs or people in this game? Well, we're playing PvE, so we're fighting NPCs. And this is on easy mode. So they're definitely not that challenging. Even though we technically lost last fight. Oh, crap. There's only 2 of us? So yeah, no, we are. No, we are playing on standard. No, we're playing on PvE player versus environment. Okay. I thought so. Yeah, so this game has multiple different game modes. You can play PvP or you can play PvE. Now, each one has a couple extra difficulties. So PvE is what we're playing on right now. We're playing standard. So a couple shots will kill you. A headshot from almost any gun will kill you, even from the NPCs. So you can die very, very easily. But also, at the same time, there's a hardcore mode, which makes things very interesting because you don't see friendly tags like this. Right now, you can see a friendly tag if they're across the map. In hardcore mode, you run like half your speed. So like this speed, you're sprinting at like this almost. Your speed is greatly reduced, very realistic. You can't see friendlies unless you're literally up in their face. Then you can actually get the marker that they're a friendly. You can team kill. And you don't want that because respawning takes a minute. So yeah. You gotta manage your ammo. Like if you reload a gun too early, any ammo that's left in the magazine is still there unless it's below a certain point, so on and so forth. Joe, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for the lurk. How are you doing? How have you been? How's work? How's life? Oh, yep, just like that. Couple shots, dead. Friendly down. Well, we got that shout out for Joe. I'm going to get a shout out here for our good man Thuggles here soon. But yeah, Joe, hopefully you're doing well. Time to head to work, but I hope you all have a fantastic day. Sounds good, Runic. Thank you very much for stopping by, my good man. You have a good day at work. And we will see you on the weekend. I'm not going to be streaming Saturday because I'm going to be spending the day out with the family. We're going to do some errands, but then we're going to run to town. I'm going to get this hat cleaned, maybe get a new band put on. I'm also going to have them reshape the new hat. So yeah, in case you didn't know, new hat. So the thing is, I need the teardrop to be a little bit more defined like this. But the problem with this one is that it's not that defined. So the problem is that when you put it on, little bit different. I need it to be a little more defined and also stiffer. So I'm taking it to a professional hat maker, and they're going to clean this up, probably give me a new band, as well as put a feather in it if I can. And then that hat, they're going to siphon it up because it is very loose, as well as essentially help the tear shape to stay in the crown. So yeah. But Saturday, I got all that going. I've also got a work party, a holiday party to go to Saturday night. So nothing Saturday, but Sunday, more Mafia. So you have a good day, Runic, and we will see you on the weekend. Gonna get into country. Have a good rest stream. You, the man, daddy. Yeah, all right, uncle. Have a good one. Have fun in county, my good sir. That hit him? Hey, robot, how's it going, buddy? How's it going, robot? Must go. It's almost midnight here, and I gotta get to bed. Catch you later. Sounds good, Den. No. Ooh, that was too close. No! There was another one. Sounds good, Den. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Great seeing you again and catching up. I will see you on the weekend. Okay, while they're doing this, is that seriously what a rifleman's using? All right, I'm going to switch up to rifleman. I think that's going to be a little more useful. Flat top. Okay. 5 seconds.
Check your weapons! Hey, don't do anything stupid now. Speak up, how are we looking? Mob!
I made an ad for someone's market in the Minecraft server as per requested. I made it as low quality as I could. Ah, there you go. Not bad.
Yeah, working on it.
Contact northeast! Yo, new mag!
Yeah, we're good.
Clear! You guys all okay? I'm uninjured.
Oh, good. We don't get a defense on this. That's nice.
Changing my magazine. Contact northeast! Drag out! Drag out!
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Yeah, we're good.
Closing in on him. Got it!
They're coming at us.
You make it! Fucking asshole! Ah, watch out! Cover me!
Holy. That should be pretty effective. Sorry about that.
Reloading.
We got guys on the point.
They're trying to take it.
Enemy on his sector.
Over there. Where can you? Moving. They're here. Right there.
Crap. Sheesh. All right. Ugh. Yeah, it was close. Only a few seconds left. Yeah. Let's see. I was thinking about playing a few different games tonight, so I already did a few rounds of this. Let's see what else we got on the list really quick. Let me also handle this shout out for Thugless really quick. There we go. Now let's have a look here.
Ruby's on our side, so
And man behind us making that noise.
Nice, nice, nice. That's all I wanted for the docks. Huh. Hmm. Oh, interesting. All right. Let's see here. Well, what do you got going on tonight, Robot? On the video, I plan on playing some random games, maybe listen to music. Hey, there you go. There you go. Not a bad idea for the night. I don't know. Maybe we'll. What are we thinking? Gatekeeper or what time is it? 10? Could do Gatekeeper or Risk of Rain 2. Games you plan to play. Honestly, I don't really have any major planned ones. I mainly was going to play a few rounds of Insurgency, which I did. Then the other ideas were possibly doing some more Gatekeeper Infinity or maybe Risk of Rain 2, but I'm not sure about that yet. Trying to scroll through my games here and see what I've got. I do actually need to go through and probably again update what I do and don't play, so it's a little bit more up to date than what I got now. So yeah, got plenty of lots of games. I don't know. I just don't know what I'm feeling right now. Definitely a little more on the action side. Could try a Demio run by myself. Again, could do something like Risk of Rain or Gatekeeper. You know what? We do need to explore a little bit more of Gatekeeper. I haven't really made it that far into the game, so let's do that. Because why not? Also, Bob, if you are listening, good questions. I'll have answers for you. Or I'm more than happy to answer them now if you want. Let me see here. All right, so I can do it that way. I do that. Oh, hey, that's handy. Click that. Let's do that. This kind of seems to be like a little bit of a under the radar game. So let's give this a try. Let's play this one. I think this could actually go pretty well. I feel like this music fits. There we go. All right, back to the game. Get this set up and everything. Gateway. Okay. Picking up the game. Picking up everything. Picking up the game audio yet. Got the audio. Cool. There's the game. Okay. So yeah, we're going to jump in and play Gatekeeper Infinity for a bit tonight. Maybe the rest of the night. I don't really plan to stay up too late. So yeah. But in short, honestly, this game reminds me of something like Risk of Rain 2, but more of a twin stick shooter instead. So top down, stuff like that, different abilities and so on and so forth. You got different characters you can play. It is 4-player co-op from what I understand. And so we're playing Infinity, which apparently is like a free-to-play prelude to the actual game that they're working on right now. So I don't know if this is supposed to be more like a free-to-play, like their version of a demo. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't really read into it too much, but as far as I understand, this is a free-to-play prelude to the game Gatekeeper. So Gatekeeper Infinity is like the free-to-play version, I guess. They're updating and stuff like that too. So I'm guessing this is meant to be essentially their first version of the game, free-to-play. People can play, and then their next game is going to be like bigger and better, I guess. But yeah, pretty straightforward when it comes to stuff. Break a stone for... Okay, so we got different types of monsters that we fought. Okay, so there's actually not... There's not too many monsters. Lots of items. And we've only met 2 of the 4 Gatekeeper. Find Dawnbreaker, activate... Ooh. So this upgrades some stuff for us? Each hit restores 1 HP. Oh. Protocol 2.0. Okay, good to know. All right. So you can either join a game or you can just jump straight into it and make a game to get your friends in. Pretty straightforward. So we've played these 2 different individuals. You got hybrid, which is the range one, then you got the melee close range one. And you got the different difficulty and everything too. All right, let's try this. Okay. Kill 62. Alrighty then. I'm gonna need several. Okay. Ooh, that was a good kill. Health regeneration, base health. Let's do base health. All right, so far from what I've gathered about the game is that it works somewhat similar to Risk of Rain, but instead of chests and everything, there's like these pillars and everything you get to. Oh, jeez. There's pillars, so by killing enemies and stuff like that, eventually some of them drop. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner the little blue icons. I still don't know what they're technically called yet, but those are dropped by enemies. And when you pick them up, you can take them to a shrine and turn them in for a item, which kind of it does pretty similar stuff to what you would find in Risk of Rain. But then, so let's see, we got the one from there. So yeah. But then you also have like evolution. So as you kill things, you get better evolution. Attack speed. Let's do attack speed. All right. Time to skedaddle, but we do have a few upgrades we can get. Nope, not yet. Protocol. Yeah, let's get the spark. That actually seems like a good one. Okay, so stage 1. Oh, only 4 minutes. That's not too bad. 4 minutes done. Moving on to stage 2. Runewood. All right. Excuse me, Big Buster. Ow. Ow, rude. I should have all the keys. Okay, did all that. Curious to find out what else. Like, how deep does the game go? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Charged totems. Okay. I think the far. Oh, I guess that's a totem. I think the farthest I ever made it was. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the farthest I ever made it was stage 4. But they seem to be different each time too, so that's good to know. Burning areas inside the circle, huh? Okay. And burning pillars of light? Excuse me? How am I not dead? Base health, there has to be a... Okay, damage. Health regen, there we go. Holy smokes, okay. Hey, Jester. Thank you very much for the lurk, my good man. Greatly appreciated. Okay, gotta find some upgrades. Yup. Oh. Ooh. Double. I like it. Ah, nuts. A short one? No, what if I pick up another? Oh, I might send you a bit of what I'm working on it. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Ooh, sorry. I'll definitely read up on it. Gonna have to do with the thing you mentioned, just the new story. Yeah, that you started. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm all ears, dude. Yeah, send it all over. Fantasy story. Ooh. Hey, there you go. All right. I think it was the farthest stage I ever made it to. Behemoth's Crest. What am I doing? Oh, just killing? Okay, just another kill floor. All right. Oh, jeez. went to the local library in town yesterday. Ended up taking up The Hobbit. Oh, nice. Haven't read it in many years. Almost haven't finished. Hey, there you go. Why so many? Oh, this is gonna kill me. Increase that health regen. Oh boy. Hey, Jester. How's it going, buddy? Ready to sleep for winter? I am, for sure. How are you? Holy. Read it to me when I was very young, and it's what actually gave me my love of reading and everything writing. Hey, there you go. Why not go back to your roots? Why not? Because it's always Raid. Bryce, my man! Hey! I know that dude! He's a cool dude! Ah! I'm being attacked. Bryce, how's it going, my good man? The struggle van has come screeching in, beep beep. I like that. I like it. How's it going, my good man? How was your stream, good sir? I'm manning the cannon, sir. Should I fire? No. Let the band in. Sorry, I'm yawning because I am kind of tired tonight. Dude, Bryce, how are you? Welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing this fine day? And you know what? I am playing a game that I can't actually pause. How is everyone doing this fine day? Welcome on in to the stream. Hopefully your stream and everything went well. How far did you make it in good old Skyrim? Stream for 6 hours. Dude, not bad. Let's get antsy. Game door, still looking forward. Awesome. What game you got tomorrow? I might have missed that part. But no, welcome on in, Raiders. I don't know what Bryce told you. If I should be worried, perhaps, of what he's told you and everything. So, yeah. Knocked out probably 6 or 7 side quests and 3 main quests. Hey, there you go. Roger that, standing down. Good. Stand down. It's all good. Well, no, that's actually some pretty good progress. Not bad at all. Nothing but lovely things. That is good indeed, sir. That is very good. Very good indeed. Very good. Oh, you're doing Liza P tomorrow. Nice. All right, that's going to be fun. Well, that ought to make for a fun time. Have you played it yet off stream, or were you saving for stream? And also, Raiders, welcome on in. If you guys have to rain dash or do anything like that, absolutely go for it. Don't feel like you gotta stick around. I always appreciate the lurks, as always. But yeah, the name is Iron Enoch, and everyone just calls me Iron. I don't know what Bryce told you about me, if I should be worried about what he's told you or not. I'm positive it's all good things. But I am a variety content creator. I stream all kinds of games, AAA story games to indie games, all sorts of stuff. Things you probably have heard of, things you probably never heard of. Also doing some IRL streams as well as VR, many different games, a very wide range of stuff. So typically I stream on the weekends, so Saturday, Sundays, but this week I'm starting to get back into my weekday streams. But instead of Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm doing Wednesdays. So Wednesday nights are going to be now my new kind of just like play all sorts of games, random games, whatever I'm just kind of in the mood for. Not the bigger games where I sit down and play a game for like 8 to 16 hours in a session. So like Mafia or Assassin's Creed, stuff like that. So the whole point of Wednesday streams is to essentially be the random stream. That's where anything can happen. We can pick up a new game, we can watch videos, we can chit chat, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I've done some on stream, but no further campaign progress. Got it. Okay. Well, there you go. Sounds like a pretty good deal and everything. I only played the demo. I did enjoy the demo. Didn't pick up the actual game because I was kind of looking forward to a number of other games. So I kind of went after those first. Lies of P is a good game. I'm positive it's going to be a really fun game. I'm positive you're going to enjoy it. I just wasn't going to put too much attention or anything like that into it personally, but that's just me. So yeah. But no, hopefully, well, not hopefully, I am quite positive that you are going to enjoy it, my good man. I have no doubt in my brain that you will. But yeah, if you have to rain dash, absolutely go for it. Tonight, we've just kind of talked about some stuff going on with Discord. We've talked about the updates and everything about the stream schedule. We've talked about a few other kind of topics here and there. So if anyone's got any additional topics, I'm all ears. We played some Insurgency Sandstorm, and now we're playing Gatekeeper Infinity, and I am probably going to die. So we're going to do a run on this, and then we might jump to something else a little bit, or just sit back and chit-chat for an hour or so, because why not? Have some fun with that. So, but no, if you guys need to do anything, please by all means go for it. Let's get that damage and health boost. There's one hostile left. Where are you? Across the rickety bridge. Cool. Okay. I do have a few upgrades. Wait, what is that? I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, Bryce, my good man, what have you been thinking about streaming so far? How have you been enjoying the journey? Stun enemy on hit. Okay, these I don't have yet. Chance to push back the enemy with a primary attack. Chance on hit to create a projectile that targets the enemy within a radius of 20. Or you know what? Let's go with that one. And then we'll go check out these. What is this one down here? I am unfamiliar with this. Whoop. Double damage on. Oh, these are like the. Okay, these are the. Ooh, okay, these are the curse kind of items. Well, makes sense because it's Obelisk Curse, Iron, Reed. Yeah. Okay then. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go with those. Ooh, really quick. What do you guys think of the new? Okay, so this is my old hat. I'm actually taking it to a hatter this Saturday to have him do a deep clean of it because it is. You can't see it on stream, but it is dirty, grimy. There's sweat and all sorts of stuff like that. There's kind of like a white residue that's appearing here too. Not sure if that's a salt from the sweat or not. The headband is also loose. So I'm going to take it to them, and they are hopefully going to be able to do a pretty good clean, tidy the whole thing up, or maybe restore it a little bit. And I'm thinking I might have them get and put a new headband on, because you can buy headbands and put them on. Thinking maybe a feather, or does the design of just having a leather headband with the tassels and everything work pretty good? I kind of have been enjoying just having that on there. But I also have this new hat. A little bit different, a little bit bigger and everything. Definitely have to do some wearing on it. I am going to take it to them to hopefully have them reshape it as well. The indent needs to be a little bit bigger on the teardrop, because the design of the teardrop and everything, which is this design, where it's slanted up here in the middle and you have these two parts that are pinched in. With this new hat and everything, I'm actually looking forward to it. It's honestly really good quality. I'm happy with this hat. The only problem is that it's too soft. I need them to make the teardrop more defined and then have it set. Then I'm going to be pretty happy with this, because this hat is honestly very comfortable. This other one isn't terrible, but at the same time, I am partial to this hat because it is a classic. It is a awesome hat. So I'm going to have them hopefully clean this one up real nice and then kind of spruce that one up just a little bit more. It's brand stinking new, but the people that made it didn't exactly, I don't know, it doesn't exactly look like the one they made, and it's way too soft. Typically, you can stiffen them up pretty good, and this one was actually stiffened up pretty good when I bought it. So, yeah. And I don't know. I'm also looking forward to the place because they also do other kind of custom clothing, like jackets and stuff like that, too, and boots. So I'm looking forward to it. I was actually really happy and enjoyed Skyrim tonight. Nice. Recharge the batteries for the stream for tomorrow, being the absolute battle that Liza P will be. Yes, it will. Love to hear, my friend. Oh, yeah, thank you. No, I did it myself. So, nothing fancy. It's kind of So, short on the sides and the back, and then long on top. So, why not?
Founder, someone
Bryce,
has
my man.
resubbed you.
Hey.
It looks like you continue to impress them.
I gotta come up with something like that. I gotta make it a little more interesting. You guys liking that, or should I change it up a little bit? I don't know. I like how it plays a random like music clip. So, and then the voice stuff too. It was a lot of fun setting all that up too. It wasn't too bad. Bryce, my good sir, thank you so much for the sub. It is greatly appreciated.
Someone
My
has
good
resubbed
sir,
you. It looks like you continue to
Maz.
impress them.
What's up, buddy? How's it going? How is life? How's the wife? And how's the games? And how's the deal? I have no idea what that was. I don't know. I'm a little tired, if you couldn't tell. Maz, my good man, thank you so much for the resub. It is greatly appreciated. 10 frickin' months. Let's go. Look at that 3-month hype. Oh, dude, 3 months already, Bryce. 3 months. It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. And Maz, my good man, coming in here with his 10 months and everything. Good grief. Y'all be crazy. I ain't taking that curse. Let's go find the other ones because I got 7 points to use, so why not? Let's use this one. I like the music, the hat tip, and rim rub was good. Was that pretty good? I got to work on that a little bit. I got to work on that. Got to work and do something with it. Each hit restores 1 HP. Oh, when I hit them. Oh, that's handy. Yes, please. All right. Well, I kind of figured the music would be good. So the whole thing with my alerts is, so I use the bot and everything, the streamer.bot, which is a program you install on your computer. The reason I like using those because that way I don't have to wait for... The problem is just on my end. If there's a problem with the bot server, wherever it is, then I don't just completely lose out. I can troubleshoot and fix it myself. But also I like the fact that technically I can do more with it because the bot can actually see when you guys have alerts or you guys redeem redemptions or anything like that. The bot sees that, and I can literally set the bot up to do anything on my computer. Like I could literally set it up where it hits the stop streaming button. Well, that's how like the mute stuff works. When you guys redeem the thing to mute me, the bot actually is what does it. It tells me I'm going to get muted, and then it activates the stuff on OBS to mute me and put the overlay up at the same time. It takes a lot to set it up, but there is so much freedom on the things you can do with it. It's so cool. So I've enjoyed it, and that's where I started off by doing alerts just with me doing the recordings of, well, because the bot you guys hear whenever an alert happens, that's me. So I recorded all of that with a voice changer and did all the voice stuff with it. So I got to set that up on the website so I can start selling packets or something like that, or do custom jobs. Honestly, it'll be fun. I'm thinking, I don't know, I got to look into that. What would be like a custom job for like, I don't know. What's like a standard number of alerts for Twitch? A follow, a sub, a resub, gifted sub, or you could just do a sub, essentially. You could do follow, sub, bits, raid, maybe a hype or something like that. Am I missing something? Could do something along those lines. I don't know. Do like $15 for a whole kit because it's like 10 seconds a piece most of the time. So I have to look into that. But yeah, no, did that, and I figured, you know what, let's add some music in. So I found a bunch of 10-second or shorter sound clips or music clips and everything of songs. That was actually kind of cool that I was able to find that and did that. So I don't have any of these yet. What's this? Okay, so provides that maximum health and base damage. Ooh. No minute 6. Let's go with the adrenaline pill. It's like an overall booster. Level 14. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Bryce, if you need to go get food or do anything at all, by all means, my good sir, go for it. Land of the Ancients. All right, stage 5. What do we got? Cell of the Ancients. Oh, another one of these. Okay. So, okay. I'm kind of getting, so far anyway, why this particular version of the game is free. What is that? What is that? Okay, that's the curse. What is this? Obelisk of support. On killing an enemy, a 30% chance to spawn a... Oh. Attacks every 5 seconds, 300 damage. I need 5 of those things for this? 6. Dang, I should have saved. Reggie buddy, such a great talk we had the other night. It honestly was. Honestly, those were good questions and everything. I enjoyed it. Honestly, if you got any more that you want to do, Bryce, I am all ears. I've actually been considering maybe even like for Wednesday streams getting Wolfie in here and we just do like a talk show together or something like that where we just sit back and chit chat and whatnot. So yeah. Hold on. How did a hype train start? I actually just realized that a hype train started. How did that happen? Was that because it happened a long... Wait, what? Well, shoot. I didn't even realize I gotta set that up to where it's more accurate and everything. Sounds good, robot. You have a good night, my good man. You take care, and I will see you when I see you. Ah, here we go. Good grief, these guys are getting a little hard to kill. Oh shoot, okay, I was not familiar with how the teleporter worked yet. So it teleports me wherever my cursor is aimed? Yo, that's some serious distance. I gotta figure out more emotes and channel point icons and stuff. Lots of work to do. Well, yeah, no, it just takes time, and a lot of it kind of just depends on the image you're trying to build, like your whole aesthetic. I will say that is one thing with streaming where I don't think I actually touched on that during during Green Hell. But when it came to like streaming everything, like first off, you kind of find like the vibe and all that kind of stuff you want to give off. But then at the same time, you've also got, you know, the theme, the aesthetic and whatnot. Some people go with like a retro gaming styles. I mean, everyone kind of has like a theme. And even though it's not necessary, I will say it kind of helps make things stand out a little bit more. So, yeah. And sometimes the most unintentional thing can make you stand out too. So don't always think that this one thing's always a guarantee. Try all sorts of stuff. Because I will say one thing. I never anticipated that the hat is what actually got me so much attention, apparent. So, just kind of an FYI there. But no, there's all sorts of stuff. If you want emotes, I do have a guy. If you wanted to talk to someone about getting some, he's actually pretty reasonable price, so yeah. I mean, it's super iconic for it is, so that's kind of the thing. I'm perfectly fine with the idea of the hat. So I honestly don't even remember when or why I started wearing just the hat. I think I hated wearing... I think what happened is that I just did not like wearing a baseball cap and the headphones over the top of my head because it was uncomfortable. So instead I went and... Storm, please. But I don't remember what it was, but just at some point I decided, you know what, I'm going to wear this hat. And then after a little while, it's like, well, I wore the hat, I got the headphones and everything set up, and lo and behold, it is now the icon, and I'm pretty sure if I ever took it off or went with any other kind of look, people would riot. So, not going to attempt that. Look at getting this stuff with the first payout. However, you can't bank on that, you know. Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, no, that's completely understandable and everything. No, that's completely understandable. I'm mainly just saying I know people and stuff like that that I go to and get this kind of stuff done. And they're easy to work with when it comes to making stuff. They're reasonable price. They're not overly priced or anything like that. They do it as a hobby. So more or less just whenever you're kind of like a ready deal and whatnot. So, yeah, unless you've already got someone. I'm just saying. I know people. So... But yeah, once you kind of come up with an idea of an aesthetic and stuff like that, or whatever you kind of want to base your theme off of, let's do the cooldown. And such, all that fun jazz. Another support? Oh no, creation. Protects against a lethal blow 1 time per location. So, wait, what is that doing? I don't have everyone I appreciate it. I will definitely look into it when I get that aspect. Still trying to find myself on stream, then I think I will know what I want to use. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, that's definitely a good way to go about it. And then also kind of, I mean, that can also define stuff when it comes to like your channel point redemptions and all that kind of stuff. And just overall things. And it takes time for some people, so don't feel like you gotta rush it or anything. I know it took me a while because I went through probably 2 different themes before I settled on adventure. My first theme was retro gaming. So like retro, like 80s retro kind of thing, vibes. You know, like Tron and such. So it was like that kind of stuff. That was actually my first theme. Overall, it was just that. It was just kind of like that whole aesthetic with like purple coloring and a few things like that. And then I decided, you know what? Let's do something else kind of cool and make it more interesting. So then the Iron Legion. We decided to go a little bit more of a Roman like Legion and stuff like that with the ranks and so on and so forth. Then I finally decided, you know what? I like adventure. I really like Indiana Jones. Adventures Guild, and the whole theme is just adventure. So yeah, it takes time. Just takes a little bit of time. Okay, so those 2 things are seriously down here. Oh, there's one. Ow. Why are they so close? Base damage, base health. Let's get that cooldown. Prince, there's a boss. Excuse me, you could have warned me. Defeat the Siren, aka bosses, I guess. Here's a stack I don't have yet. And he's lobbing stuff at me. Yo, not cool. Yo, it's bullet hell? Hold on. Oh, crap. And he's also got all his minions, too. No! Oh, yikes. Okay. Huh. That's the farthest I ever made that. So there is actually like a boss or something like that. So yeah, this is supposed to be the prelude to just Gatekeeper. Not entirely sure about that. That's interesting. me see here. All right. Any other games we want to try for the night? I also have no idea why it's doing that. What was it? Almost 11? I don't know. That wasn't too bad. I don't know. I don't know. Let's actually just back out of the game for now. We'll just kind of sit and chit chat and listen to some tunes while we look at a few things. You know, I gotta set it up so that way, like, my screen can pop up behind me so we can actually look at a few things, but I don't know. Gotta set that up more. Trying to see what we've got sitting around here. Hardcore horror FPS. Wow. Why is Deep Rock in horror? Say what? Oh, you know, it could jump over and play some Division 2 actually for some fun. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We'll jump over and play some Division 2. I didn't even think about that. And it's a little easier to stream and talk that at the same time. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Let's also see here. What is some newer games that are coming out or anything noteworthy? Because I know Nightingale is honestly, that's not far off. Only a couple months. Didn't I see something else was on sale? Oh, Starship Architect and Commander. Interesting. GTFO. That game's still not out yet. Oh yeah, the Hellblade game. What else is on sale? Days Gone, heard that. Party Animals is on sale. Carol Gambit, The Curse Crew, Killer Frequency, Gatekeeper, Hold on, is this turn-based? Okay, yeah, this kind of reminds me of a few other games. Probably won't pick that up anytime soon, though. Oh, shoot. The day before is supposed to come out tomorrow. I am still questioning that game. I do not know how I feel about it. Do not know how I feel about that. Okay, what are you guys kind of feeling like actually for the remainder of tonight? Do we want to do some Division 2? Do we want to play even something like Kirby and the Forgotten Lands? Have some fun on there. Huh? Amanda, I'm still no, it's all good, Bryce. No, it's all good. I'm just trying to sit here and think about what do I want to jump to and play for a little bit. Amanda is the wife. I kind of picked up on that during the stream. So, but good to know. Thank you for the confirmation. Good to know. No, I kind of figured. So, but good to know. No, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Well, what do we want to do? I've still got probably another hour, roughly. depending on what we want to do. I'm trying to look at stuff right now. I'm kind of just glancing over some games in my library. Like, what games do I want to keep installed? Do I want to install anything? Just found out that a developer that made a game that I enjoyed, or at least 2 games, are closing down. So they're going out. Huh. That's sad. Man. Didn't hold the same pace my heart as the first division game. Same, honestly, same. The first one held a lot more of a better spot in the heart, whereabouts the second division game didn't as much. It's still a good game. So, but now you got Division Resurgence and Heartland that are beta testing coming out, and then you got the third one that's being rumored. Or it's not rumored, it is confirmed it's going to get worked on. So I'm thinking we want to do Division 2, or if we want to, I don't know. Maybe I should just switch it to just chatting for a while, because right now I do not have a game in mind. At least for the time being. Because, yeah, I do not have a game in mind at the moment. Because, yeah, Division 2 would be kind of fun. I'm also looking at, like, other kind of stuff as well. I know I've got the DLC for Remnant 2. And everything, which we could definitely jump on and play some of that. Also looking over just a bunch of other kind of games here. RTS, simulators, single player, stealth games, all the good stuff. A lot of games I still have yet to play. It's crazy. No, I'm looking forward to the second one, or the next Division game, though. It's going to be interesting. Action, arcade, co-op. Yeah. All in all, there's not too many newer games that are actually coming out that I'm overly excited for in any way. Except for, I mean, I think it'll be fun playing, why am I drawing blank? Nightingale. Jeez, that took me a second. I don't know. Any games that anyone else is looking forward to, either new or old, something you've played or haven't played yet or something? And I've already got too many games to play anyway, so... Is this a card building game? Or a deck building game? Looks like it is. Oh, right. The other game we were talking about is Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. Could also stream that. I actually haven't even tried anything that for a while. Would that even... I wonder how well that would work. Hey, Tippy, how's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well this fine week. You ever look into those simulator games like Hero Driver or whatnot, or the car build sim? I have. I actually do have a few here and there. What do I got underneath the sim? I got like 114 sim titles. I got American Truck Simulator, which I've actually thought about maybe because getting the DLC for Montana, getting my own state, and seeing what it would be like. I've also got stuff like Arma 3, which is kind of in that category. I got Construction Simulator, Derail Valley Simulator. What else do I got here? Farming Simulator, 15, 17, and 22. Got House Flipper. Iron Wolf. What else do I have here? I don't have the car building one. Lost Paradise. Ooh. Project Zomboid. What else? SnowRunner was pretty fun. Steel Crew. That's pretty fun too. Get to drive tanks in VR as a crew, which is kind of fun. Tank Mechanic Simulator. Streamed that for a while, way back in the day. VTOL VR, which is pretty fun for haven't gone back into that for a while. I think I quit because after they added that helicopter, it was impossible to fly. That thing was challenging. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Tippy. I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, Estate Agent Sim looks fun. Estate Agent Sim. Let me look it up. My Summer Car's fun. My Summer Car. Hey, Maz. Let me look those up. My Summer Car and which one is this? Oh, I think I've seen this one. I know there's like a VR one too, where you stand in place and you have to like rotate the vehicle and work on them. Estate Agent Sim. Estate Agent Sim. I am curious about this one. Oh yeah, Escape Simulator, which is pretty fun. But no, I am doing quite well, Tippy. Quite well indeed. Ooh. I'll throw that on the old wish list. Huh. Shadows of Doubt. Got that too. Border Agent game. Oh, wait, I think I know the one you're talking about. I don't remember the name. Is it just Border Agent? Nah, that isn't the name. Okay, I can't remember what the name is, but I think I know the one you're talking about. That one is actually... looks kind of interesting. Isn't it called like Papers, Please or something? No. That's a different one. That's a different one. Oh, Maz, good thing you're here. Now that I think about it, do you want any cookies thrown in with the jerky or anything? We picked up the boxes. It's gonna be like $10.30 shipping, whatever we can stuff into the box. But we can do jerky, but we can also throw in some homemade cookies too. The wife made like, I don't know, a couple dozen and has like 5 different types. I'd probably say one of the better ones that I've actually been having here is the hot chocolate or hot cocoa cookies. So chocolate chunks, chocolate cookie. There's also a few extra flavoring in here that I don't know what she used, but it tastes like hot cocoa. But it's also got like white chocolate bits and I think some bits of miniature marshmallows. So we can. She's got that as well.
Redeemed a treat for Autumn. Be sure the tripod gets it.
Oh crap! Actually, she's outside. I forgot to pause that redemption. I am going to refund those points to you, my good man, Osito. Thank you for reminding me. I did not realize that was still active. Okay, I'm going to refund that to you, my good sir. You can use it on the cats. I forgot. The dog's actually outside for the night. I forgot about that. Go take some. Okay. She's got snickerdoodles. Okay, I know she's got the hot cocoa, the snickerdoodles. I think she's got like a sourdough or flatbread cookie as well, which was actually surprisingly good. So what do we may want? That works. Welcome back, Alcito. How's it going? And you have to tell me in emotes. Capiche? Yeah, Tippy, I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of sitting back and, you know, enjoying the night. Played a few games, but I don't know. I'm kind of just feeling like sitting back and just talking for the time being. Kind of going over games and stuff like that and listening to some tunes. Next song. I know we still got to... Okay, we got the Mafia franchise to play through. I know we got the Bioshock franchise to play through. I know I've still got... Where is it? The Deus Ex franchise to play through. I have no idea how well that's going to go. Lots of options. Lots of options. I'm just kind of looking over a bunch of old games that I got. Things to maybe reinstall. I know I got a lot on Epic. So I probably should look over if I got any main games over there. Oh, we do have stuff like the Bridge of Spirits or something like that, I think. Got that one to play. So your day went well, I take it, Osito? Okay, I'll take it as the day went well, judging by the emotes you used. My sleepy Tippy called me. Tippy, you called? Did you wake him up? Tippy. That's okay. He can, I don't know, he could probably survive. Steam World build? What the heck is this game? Model builder? Wait a minute. Excuse me. When did I pick up this title? Lego Builder's Journey. Model builder. For real, I'm off, Ella. Are you sure? You better be, but are you sure? Go get some sleep. Yo, is this like a legitimate, like... It said, then go to bed. Go to bed. No, I'm just looking at a model builder and everything here. This is kind of a cool little simulator. Build models and stuff like. Oh, they got Gundams. Oh, of course they do. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, just kind of going over games and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we want to? I don't know. Do we want to do like some? I don't know. We want to go back to Insurgents, or do we want to do Kirby? Got a lot of options. I mean, I'm fine just sitting here talking too. So, heck, let's pull Wolfie in here and just do a talk show. That'd be fun. Oh, hello, Moose. How's it going? Myth Moose? Howdy, hey, how are you doing this fine day? Ever played Darksiders on PC or PS4 and I think PS5? Yes and no. I gotta think about that. I have Darksiders. So for PC, I have Darksiders 3 and Darksiders Genesis. 3 was gifted to me. Genesis, actually, that was also gifted to me on PC because a buddy of mine wanted to play the co-op function together. I have Genesis on my Switch as well, and I think I have 3 on my. I think I got 3 on my PS4, but I never played it. So kind of some duplicate stuff there. You just got 1 and 2. Nice. What do you think about them? I've only really played Darksiders Genesis extensively, but that was really only when I had my good buddy Vengeance to play with before he passed away a year ago. We played Genesis together quite a bit. We had a lot of fun with that one, especially the 2-player co-op. It was actually pretty fun. It was actually pretty well put together. Okay, AT&T Internet, I have had enough of your crap. I'm trying to watch my friend. Oh man, AT&T, they're not very fun, are they? I wouldn't really think much of them, if I'm being honest. Oh man. Haven't played them yet. Rip to your friend. Yeah, jeez. Bryce, you still alive? Blink twice if you're okay. And also, Moose, again, thank you for joining us this fine evening. Hopefully your week is going well, young. Hopefully. What brings you into the stream today? Not a whole lot happening here. We're just kind of sitting back and talking for the most part, if you couldn't quite tell. Warren Darksiders 1 is like a life ID character. Oh, there you go. You browse. Oh, okay. You just browsing channels and everything like that. Not bad. Okay. What made you click on this channel, if I may ask? Then I'm always curious what brings people in, just for curiosity's sake. But yeah, Darksiders. I will say that my buddy Vengeance was huge into Darksiders. He loved that franchise. He played them all, I think. I'm alive, contemplating doing unsavory things to that company. Well, in that case, make sure no one knows. For Twitch's purpose, that is a joke. Oh, I know. It's all good. It's all good. I know. Twitch chill. This is a joke. And great googly moogly. Heck, you know what? A part of me thinks that we could just throw Kirby on in the background. It's extremely chill. Like extremely chill and fun. So why not? As I bump stuff. It's sad. I have heard of people getting banned on here for less. I know. It's stupid. It is really, really stupid. I get getting banned for certain things, but oh yeah, no. I know a few streamers where literally just because they're under Twitch's guidelines and everything, since their kid was under that. What was that one chick, lady streamer? Like last year or something like that, almost like a year ago. I think what happened is that she ordered food. She went to get it from Uber Eats or something like that, or I don't know, something. And what happened is that she got up and left to go get it, She didn't leave the house. She just went to the front door to get the food. But her, like, I don't know, 3-4-year-old daughter, who was on stream before with her mother, was still in the room and got up and got in front of the camera and started talking to chat. Twitch banned the mom for like a few days, and people were outraged, understandably. That was really stupid of them. They didn't read into the situation well enough. But, yeah. They did unban her and everything, but it was just stupid. It's like, seriously? Like, seriously? Hmm? Just cleaning up the controller here. I think we will jump into some Kirby and the Forgotten Lands tonight, just to have a little bit of fun. Just kind of have something on in the background, unless you guys, I don't know, want to give me a bunch of random stuff. I don't know what other kind of like small, random, cute games I got that take like no brain power to play. What do I have? I don't have a category for that. On some levels, I get it. In other ways, like the bot needs to send it for a human review. Then, yeah, no, exactly. It's like I get it. Sure, I don't like it, but it is what it is. I wonder if I need to darken this up a little bit. Here's something we'll do really quick. I'm gonna actually throw these controllers on to let them charge. Heck, I'm just having a good time actually sitting back and chit-chat with you guys. Lots of cool games, lots of cool people, lots of cool stuff. Yep. Nope. There we go. Got it. Yeah, let's see. Right, I was gonna look at this. Everyone is dropping new seasons. I know. I've been hearing about it and stuff like that. There's so many different games and whatnot. Honestly, I don't mind the idea, and I would like to get into a game for something like that, but at the same time, new Fallout 76 and COD season. Yep, new Fortnite season as well, from what I've heard. Apex got a new season, I think. I'm not sure. Green account. I have an account. Let me in. Sorry, missed a lot of what you said. I had to let my kitties out of the basement and as they finish this point. Oh, cool. What kind of cats you got? A code. Come on. Then we're going to Apex or Fortnite. Same. I tried Apex and I tried Fortnite. I honestly tried them both. I've tried battle royales. Most battle royales just don't keep my attention. Not necessarily saying that they are a terrible game. They just couldn't keep my attention. At my heart, I am a adventure story player gamer. Jeez, I can make that. Oh, that's so bright. Dang. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's do some color customization. Why not? I can make it brighter, darker. I mean, does it need to be brighter? Like this way, at least I'm as bright as the light that's above me. Tabby's a 6-year-old named George and a 1-year-old named Loki. Perfect names. Love it. What is this? Candle. Retrieving updates. Updates? You're updating my lighting? Volcano. Music shows? Can I just pick a standard color? How does that look, King? Make it look a little too red. The lighting's fine. Was it pretty good as is? I mainly ask is because it actually is rather bright for me. So if I can actually lower it or change it a little bit, it would be nice candlelight. Oh, God. Oh, that's so terrible. Oh, wow. Damn. That's hilarious. Okay, that actually looks... Okay, not going to say. I like the natural white because it feels like that's my actual skin complexion. I feel like the sunlight is just... That's way too bright. Early morning. That's pretty good. What do you guys think about that? Bryce, what do you think? Is that better? Well, so actually, the way my lighting works is, like last year or something like that, my wife bought, it's a light strip. It's by the same, it's that, what's that company? That company that makes like all the lights that you hang up on like Christmas trees. What's that popular brand? Something? Cynic, I think it is. Maybe lower it a smidgen, or if you can point some. Well, so here's what it is. So the lighting in this room is I have a light fixture on the roof. It's just a simple little metal frame and everything. It's actually designed to be as close to the ceiling as possible because since I do VR, it's out of reach, so I can't hit it. I actually had to take a ceiling fan off and rewire light. So that's what is above me. That's where that lighting is. And then in front of me, and actually the main lighting that I got is actually, it's a light strip. It's a sticky light strip that is on the wall. And it goes all the way from like one side. It actually loops around all the way to the far right. And it's actually what provides most of the lighting frontal. Because if it's off, this is what I look like. If it is... Okay, come on. This is what I look like if it's turned off. It's actually that dark in this room, and you've only got the light above me. Surprisingly, the green screen works exceptionally well when it's that far away. So, but this is what it looks like when I only have the top light on. So, this is like nothing except for what's coming off my screens. So then, yeah, you got this. How's this? I don't really like the idea of being too bright. I also don't like that being too... oh, that is so much easier on the eyes. I mean, how does that look? It's like too dark? Like the fact that you can kind of see like the light above me or something like that? Or even like cool white. That's a little bit better. Daylight. Natural white. I like the natural white. Just like this? Pretty good. Cool. Yeah, no, it is actually a pretty cool little feature and everything. You can even change colors too. Like there's a full color scheme. Like you can do white, pink, green, all sorts of stuff. And I think, if I am not mistaken, I don't think I'll ever do it, but technically I think it would be possible to set it up to where I can make like redemptions and you guys can actually manipulate the color. I'm pretty sure it's possible. The problem, though, is that it's not like I already have good lighting in my room and this is just kind of like an ambient or like kind of a added deal. The whole thing with this light strip, this is actually my lighting. This is literally what I use. So, yeah. I might have to update it someday. But no, it's actually just a light strip that's just stuck along the wall right above my entire setup. So, yeah. Put the prelude to the story on Discord. Nice. I know quite a few streamers who have it. It is really effective. It is. It is pretty cool. Woo. I'll have a read when I get a chance, my good sir. I have to change up the music a little bit here, too. Too much control. No, I honestly wasn't going to do that. I honestly don't think it would really... I don't know. I would probably consider it if it wasn't my main light source. But the fact that anybody could come in and change it to purple or something like that and literally just completely mess up even the green screen, probably not going to do it. So, all the control, you can trust me, probably. Exactly, Bob. Exactly. Wonder how effective it is if... No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. What if I should get better lights for the one up there to be more of a softer light and better looms? I don't know. Let's see what we got. I mean, it's something slightly off topic. No, it's all good. I don't get how people can do these 24 hours or long streams. I am wiped after 6. Understandable. I mean, the 24-hour stream I did wasn't exactly the easiest and everything. Yeah, I did a 20-hour stream back when I did the Callisto Protocol. I did a 24-hour stream. I think that was only a few months ago, I think. It is an endurance test. Absolutely. It is totally 100% an endurance test. But it's also, it's quite the build-up. Over time, you get better. I think the main thing is that in the past, I've been able to sit down and play video games for a very long time. So streaming it wasn't exactly any harder. I think the fact is that you do take breaks. At least you, to a point, can take breaks. I did during my 24-hour stream. So I took like a few 30-minute breaks here and there and everything to get food and whatnot. So yeah. But no, I agree with Bob. It is definitely an endurance test. It takes time to get used to it. So yeah. But a single game that isn't brand new for 24 hours? Well, that also is true. Well, and that's kind of where that's kind of back to the thing where I can applaud people that can honestly sit down and do like play a single game for a very long amount of time. Like I did when I was younger and everything, but that's mainly because I only had certain games. I didn't have too many other ones. So, yeah. Yeah. No, I can understand it to a point, but at the same time, I was like, I can't. Not anymore. No. I haven't come across a single game in a long time that's been able to keep my attention that long. So, yeah. Old favorites constantly. Honestly, yeah. Like going back to games that we've had for anything for at least like 5 or more years have honestly been games to go back to just to have some fun. I mean, like Skyrim was good, but imagine playing like COD or like Mario Bros. RPG or something for 24 hours. No thanks. I mean, if you, yeah. I mean, if it's a game you enjoy, then you could technically play anything for a long amount of time. I guess that's where like my 21 hour stream that I did for the Callisto Protocol, that was all one game. I played the Callisto Protocol all the way through. I planned to just do it as one stream, and it came out to be like 21 hours, I think. I don't remember. But that was the Callisto Protocol. Spooky. So, but yeah. No, I agree. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. To say the least. But no, I agree, Bob, where like I'm going back and I'm playing older games that I never played before. So like Alien Isolation. That game's been out for a while. Great game. Never played it before. Finished it in a couple weeks. Now I'm going to the Mafia Definitive Edition. Just a remastered version of the Mafia games. I know 3 isn't very good, but I'm still going to play them. Might as well. They're older ones that I haven't played yet. And that's where I've got games like BioShock. Wow, that took me a second. Dang. I've got the entire BioShock franchise remastered as well to play through, so those are some older classics and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, like some other games like Shatterline, some of these new genres and stuff like that are out. I mean, I am enjoying some newish games, but they have to be just built right. And it's harder to do that now for games. Like, I'm enjoying Green Hell because it's a pretty realistic, well, not realistic, it's a pretty brutal survival game. I've kind of gotten tired of the standard survival experience where it's you running around, you got to worry about food, water, and zombies. Pretty boring. I'm not going to lie. It's an oversaturated market. Whereabouts this one is very realistic in the sense of, or at least challenging, in the sense of, oh yeah, you're surviving the jungle. You got to worry about like even this, like having parasites in you and stuff like that could be problematic. So yeah, still play Doom 1 and 2 and lots of mods a lot. Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. Going back to the classics, I played the Halo franchise with my brother near the beginning of the year, I think it was. So yeah, just older games that we've had for a long time and enjoyed and stuff like that. Honestly, still hit the spot. Rarely do new games hit that spot anymore. Some do. I'm not saying they don't. There are exceptions, but I'd even say most of the time those exceptions are found in more or less indie games. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I do that Halo playthrough, but it isn't the same alone than with another player. Oh, exactly. That's why I played with my brother. Him and I played through the entire, well, not the entire. We didn't play 5 or, yeah, 5 or Infinite, I think, or the 2. Yeah, those are the only 2 that we haven't played yet. I mean, register purchase software on Steam. That's very close to K hours because I owned it before it made it on Steam. Well, there you go. Well, heck, the guys are back into the game. Maz is getting back into it. So's Golden. So there you go. Since you brought up zombies. Well, yeah, no, absolutely. Well, and that's the thing. That's a good game like that. I'm talking more just like the very standard experience of like DayZ or H1Z1. Oversaturated. It just, That's why Miscreated kind of died for me too. Plus, the developers essentially are abandoning the game too. So yeah. Steam doesn't like my computer anymore. I noticed. Bob, I know you don't like it, but the fact is that you're too much of a comrade to lose. Whenever your computer dies, I'm getting you a new one. So I don't care. All right, you're too much of a valuable comrade to lose. So I ain't, nah, I'm not letting that happen. Let's see. Talk about overplayed and overhyped games. DayZ, H1Z1. I know, right? I know. It's crazy. Bring on Half-Life 3. Exactly. It's like enough of these other games and stuff like that. Well, that's just the thing. It's like, okay, let me look here. I got like just on Steam. How many? That counts as that counts as a survival game. That counts as a survival game. Okay. Anywho, but no, exactly. It's like, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, why? Just why? How hard would it be to, I don't know. I think what's happening a lot, and it's sad, and I honestly want to even do something about it, is afraid of the number 3. They are. They honestly are. They're absolutely scared of that number. Absolutely. What was I going to say? There's honestly just a lot of different things that are happening right now when it comes to gaming and in the gaming industry, new games and stuff like that. It's becoming harder, mainly because it's so easy for people to make video games now. Okay, here's kind of like where there's kind of like a 2 side to it. It's kind of interesting. There's kind of 2 big things going on. Is that you have people that are being able to make video games easier. People are making the games easier. So it's very easy for a particular genre to get oversaturated. But at the same time, it's not that fully because, again, at the same time, it's also a matter of some of the games are very copycat or they're just not that good or anything. So they don't really catch on. Honestly, I'm kind of having a hard time to actually explain myself. I don't know if I'm exactly making my point clear or anything like that, or what I'm trying to say. Kind of like where it's like, okay, right now, Battle Royale games and live service games, stuff like that, and whatnot, Moab games and all that kind of stuff. There's just a lot of them. Everybody's kind of getting in on it to some degree. So, and it's more or less now it's like, oh, you're getting all these games and everything, and they're all similar genres. They all might have their own slight twist on the genre, but otherwise they're still essentially the same game. And like, what exactly is the unique thing that stands out between them all? But then at the same time, one of them typically, or a few of them, will actually catch on, and there will be something about them that keeps the people's attention. And then you've also got stuff where people, I will say this, and this is a sad thing that I'm seeing. Part of my main point here is that we're seeing more, even some indie game devs. I'll say it's worse with the big guys, but it's probably, you can kind of see it with some of the smaller guys too. It's not as common, but it's there. The fact that with games coming out that they're making, they're noticing all these different trends of people's buying habits, and then they play into that, which is where a massive problem sits. And it's also partially the consumer's issue or fault to a degree, is because ultimately at the end of the day, I mean, money makes the world go around to a degree. So yeah, the death of gaming. I agree. It depends what you mean by end of gaming or death. You mean like just gaming is going to be completely gone, or the gaming we used to know it as? Because I do agree in that sense where gaming as we used to know it is dying. But at the same time, I feel like there's still a good number of older gamers that want certain things, so it's not exactly a fact that there's no desire for certain game concept. It's more the fact that really the big guys don't see it as that. The big guys see it as, oh, money at the end of the day. So yeah, you need to go back to roots and make completed games that are with minimal bugs at launch and release new large content. Exactly. We're getting into the digital age, and which is kind of the bigger problem to a degree, or a problem at least. Not a, okay, I should stop saying it. It's not the problem, it's a problem. There's a lot of little problems. And right now, we're in the age where people can develop a game and upload it over time, and people can test it and stuff like that. Or you got big games that are released and they're half-baked. Even older games did have bugs too, but they at least function. And this is where, if I'm being honest, I mean, I don't like that. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I've honestly like thought of the idea. It's like, you know what? How cool would it be, like, or like badass, and like the kind of attention you would get if you like, if I'll say this is like the kind of stuff that goes through my head some days, like while I'm driving to or from work, is where it's like, it's like I should try to start my own game studio, get a small team put together, skilled individuals. I don't need hundreds of people, just enough people to make a simple game. Make some old classic retro side scrollers or something like that. Make it look retro 8-bit, but you know, higher graphic or at least higher animation and stuff like that, so it looks a little bit newer. But make a finished game, have a story, have a decent amount of content in it, release it for $5 to $10 or whatever, and like have an actual finished game and put it out there, and then start working on other ones, working on like a classic shooter of some kind or anything of that nature. I mean, I have a game design in mind for a certain game. I just need to either find individuals that can help me make it, start actually looking into it myself, which I don't have the time for, sadly, being a full-time worker and gamer dad. I would literally have to give up streaming in order to have the time to actually develop my own game. But literally an idea of a whole concept of a game design and everything, and how it would play out, how it would work, a story, all that kind of stuff. And I mean, I don't really see, like, even doing it as a hobby, as a side thing. Like, if you're doing it just as a side gig, you put a little bit of time into it, try to get it done. Understandably, it does take time, though. So, but then it's like, oh yeah, then release the game and, like, actually have, like, something completed out and everything that people are going to be happy with, and so on and so forth. And then make a sequel to it or another game, but yeah. Indie games will always be there. Oh yeah, no, indie gaming is always going to be there. I 100% agree. Small games, honestly, small games are kind of ones that are taking off here, like smaller studios and everything that are coming out with not even necessarily like a brand new genre, but they're able to put a twist on the genre, and it makes it better. Now, understandably, just like anything else, the idea of like concepts or mechanics and all those kind of things, or like a general structure of a game, at some point we're going to run out because it becomes harder and harder to make stuff. But then at the same time, stories and stuff like that are also kind of not exactly hard. People just don't really care that much anymore. People are consumers, players, want to come back and they want to play COD. They want to play a shooter. They want to play stuff like that. They don't care about a good story anymore. So, but yeah, a finished game and everything. Well, that's where you got the smaller studios. Like that's why I was super, super happy with Plague Tale games. They were finished. They were from smaller developers. They weren't very big teams. The games were great. They had a fantastic story, fantastic game mechanics, no bugs or glitches. They maybe put out a few little patches here and there for like a couple little things, but otherwise it wasn't a bug-ridden game. Graphics, every single aspect of those games were absolutely phenomenal. I loved them. And there's very few games that are coming out like that anymore, and it's sad. Want real support for the games. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, same here. You see forums everywhere complaining of game-breaking bugs, and the devs are like, well, work you. Yeah, exactly. At the same time, I mean, there's two sides to every story. So that's where, yeah. The reason that some of the bigger companies are doing some of these like money grabbing tactics and all these other kind of things and so on and so forth is because people keep buying into it. People keep buying into it. So if people didn't buy into those kind of things and whatnot, the game devs would understand and try to do something else. But right now they understand making a good, complete, finished game and everything, or a really good finished game, doesn't work. They know now that they can put a game out in early access. People buy it just to get into it, to make content or anything like that, or just to say they got into it early. And then they will just develop the game slowly but surely, you know, years over that and stuff like that. And then, yeah, at some point, probably just even abandon the game. That is a problem. Exactly. Exactly. When it comes to bugs and stuff like that, yeah. When it's existing for years and years and years, you know. But that's also another interesting thing, because especially now when you look into like the content industry, people doing live streams, people making videos and stuff like that, a lot of the time, especially in the streaming sense, some people will typically stick to a very like set game franchise or game genre or something like that. But a lot of times, here's an example: Lethal Company. That game has been out for a while, but now all of the sudden, because some streamers and content creators got their hands on it, and it's all the rave all of a sudden. And the game's been out for a while. But that's where it's going to get a lot of attention and everything. It's going to get so much attention and whatnot. That attention is going to die off in a few months, if not less. And that happens with so many games. You have people that do their rotations and everything. You have, especially content creators. You have people that'll like jump into a game and stuff like that. Like a big content creator, they'll play it. Other people are playing it because the content creator might be playing it and stuff like that. There might be like a new release for something. Maybe not exactly making the game better, but and then people get into it, you know, for like a season or something like that, like a couple months, and then all of a sudden gone off to the next thing. And then the game either sits there dormant or even dies, depending. So there's just many different factors. It honestly, I don't think it can be boiled down to where it's just this one simple issue. There's a lot of little different things that are all leading to the main issue. We see the effect. There's many different causes, it feels like. Because then you got games that do come out that are essentially finished and really good. Baldur's Gate 3. Elden Rings. Those games honestly were fantastic. They were finished games with content. Expensive? Probably. But you literally have so much content and so much stuff you could do in those games where it will take you a very long time to finish anything. Those are prime examples of what gaming studios need to do more, is where they build the game as best as they can. They get private testing groups. That's what they used to do. They still do to a degree now. I technically am going to be a part of the alpha test for a certain game I've gotten access to. So, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. I don't know. There is a plethora of games every once in a while, either indie or even a AAA. I will say there are some AAAs that do pull through. It's rare, but there's a diamond in the rough where a game will come out and everything, and it is the knees bees, and it is everything that used to make gaming great. But also at the same time, you got to think about it. Way back in the day, it was single player games or couch party games. So that's another thing too that we just have to look at, is like that's what everybody had back then. You had your single player story driven games, or there were co-op couch party games. Halo, stuff like that. The early CODs. Stories, and then you had a co-op function, everything. And then some started to appear with online multiplayer lobbies, smaller lobbies and everything, which honestly is better. I tend to enjoy those kind of games more. But now you're into like all these massive games where games keep coming out, and I'm trying to make sure I get my point across here. And everything is multiplayer. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I'm going to kind of poke at it a little bit. I don't care much for the sweats when it comes to like heavy PvP games. I'm mainly talking about, I'm talking about Moab games, but I'm really talking about COD and Battle Royales. Because you just get so many people playing those and everything. I mean, I never really understood the point of the games. Well, I mean, no, I'll rephrase that. I understood the point of the concept of, okay, you're going up against 30 to 100 people or whatever, depending on the game, and your whole goal is to come out on top kind of thing. It's, when it comes to that kind of stuff and whatnot, it's very, I don't know. I don't really see the point or the whole thing about trying to be all uppity and stuff like that, or I don't know. I don't see the thrill in that kind of game. I enjoy my thrill and my enjoyment when it comes to games that have either a very good story and it's a well-developed game, or if it is a really fun game that I could play with friends. One of the two. Those are really the kind of factors that will really kind of keep me into a game. Survival games, I'll play a survival game for a while, sure. But it dies off and everything over time because I just really don't like the mundane factor where it's just the same thing. You're trying to survive and that's it. Like I got my game list here. Yeah, like survival games, PvP games, those kind of things. I don't know. They're just, yeah. They don't hit the right spot. Like some of these co-op games and stuff like that, like Deep Rock Galactic, Gunfire Reborn, some of those games are actually still pretty fun. I enjoy playing those with friends, but that's mainly because I'm enjoying the game with friends and stuff like that. The friend factor is a huge thing. So yeah. I don't know, I'm rambling now. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. But then there's a factor of other kind of stuff like that too. It's like, well, what are we doing exactly about it? I mean, if I'm being completely honest, there's literally a part of me that would very much to like to find a way to effectively put a good team of devs together and make a good game of some kind. I mean, there's so many different ideas, so many different things that could be done. I don't know. I mean, obviously there's a way to finance it like Kickstarter and so on. Just need to find the right kind of concept that people will want to get behind. Oh, hey, honey. What's up? Why does it look familiar?
Because we crossed it when you
Oh.
headed off that way.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's for sale. Oh, my.
No, go look. A month. It was
300,000?
no, a month ago. It was 300,000.
Less. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's like it tripled in price.
My mind
It's okay. It's okay. Well, considering our house is probably one
See that little spike right there?
time to buy it would have been back in 2020. Damn.
You see that? Right.
It is. I see it.
We could afford it better.
We weren't married then.
But yeah, they just.
Interesting. Yeah, we don't make that. All right, Bryce, what kind of game would you want to play? If you could have a say in a game that gets developed and stuff like that, what do you obviously a finished game and all that kind of stuff and support and whatnot. A game that's actually fully done when it's released and then minimal things tweaked in the game afterwards. And then maybe some DLC later down the line. Pretty classic idea. But what kind of game? Shooter? FPS? An RPG? What genre and such of a game would you want? I guess this is a question for chat. If you could, like, what would be a game that you would like be stoked to learn about and then go play? I mean, you don't have to give like great detail or anything. Obviously, finished game, minimal support or support afterwards, but hopefully a finished enough game where they don't need to do anything to it after release. Like, would somebody want like just a really good story of some kind? Would they want a game that has innovative mechanics? Would they want a fun game to play with friends? Stuff like that. Ugh. So many different things. Gonna have to do some thinking on that. Huh. Well, anyway, chat, I think we're gonna wrap up for the night. It is late. I need to get some sleep. But good talk, honestly. Really good talk. Hold on. Has chat been working? Or something else up? I feel like something else is up. Holy crap. We're only 47 followers away from our goal of 1,000. Yo, I doubt we're gonna have it happen, but how crazy would it be if we... How many weeks do we have left in the month? Because that goal was supposed to be a yearly goal, hitting 1,000 before the end of the year. How many weeks is that? 40... Okay, so 47 people? $25 days. 25 days. Don't know how doable that is, but that would be interesting. All right. Well, we're going to raid out everybody. DJ's live, so we're going to go say hey to him. But yeah, otherwise, that is everything I got for you today. You can expect the schedule and everything for all this, for streaming and whatnot. It's going to be going back to this. So Wednesdays are going to be these streams, hang out, play games, stuff like that. And then weekends will be our bigger sessions. So, but do stick around for the raid. We're going to go say hi to DJ Gookie. He is a member of the Adventures community and such, and he's more of a PvP player, so if you like those kind of games, he's definitely your guy then. He's pretty good playing with his buddy Wise. So yeah, we're going to go say hi to him and raid. So be sure to stick around for such things. So, but I do appreciate all the support from you guys tonight. I appreciate all the new follows. The raids were awesome. Thank you guys very much again. It was awesome having you guys. Greatly appreciated. Thank you again for the subs, everybody, coming from Asito, Thugless, as well as Maz and Bryce. Thank you very much for all that. It is greatly appreciated. Bryce, as well as Irish, thank you very, very much for the raids. Greatly appreciated. And also Medusa, Johnny, and Atlantic. Thank you very, very much for the follows. It is greatly appreciated. So with that, I hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of your evening / day. I will see you Sunday, because no stream Saturday. I will see you Sunday for some more Mafia, which I am very much looking forward to. Maybe a few other games mixed in too, but primarily Mafia. So with that, I hope you guys all have a good one and stay safe. And as always, come on, Stream Deck. You can do it. As always, keep it classy. Hold on. Doesn't work as well without the hat. Keep it classy.